All right. Yeah. That's what it is. We got our brother, Dr. Reggie, in the building. Dr. Reggie will be here shortly, but we want to start this show before he come in. So come on in. Tomorrow, y'all. Tomorrow is really going down. We got big homie CC. Big homie CC will be in the building, and he going to give that information up. He going to give it up. All right. That's another brother that don't cut no corners, don't bite his tongue. And you talking about a real, true gangster? That's this brother right here. You got to be gangster when you going in somebody else's house and you bringing out women who have been abducted. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that that's what big homie CC be doing? He goes up in there for the young children who have been abducted. He going in the Mexican's house. All right? So, man, Popey play games too much. Quana, you play too much, man. You always running from me. You keep saying Saul versus Quana. But every time I say let's go, I'll run to you. Before Apostle, I'll love to debate you and get you on the Bible and the scriptures, brother. Or I mean, we got other people here if you want to get it in. Where's Sham at? Where my brother? Shout out to Sham. Where he at? Where's Sham at, man? Come on, man. So Sham put his hand back on the plow. He done took his hand off the plow and everything. Quana light getting dimmer and everything. Your light going dim, Quana. Your light getting dim, brother. Y'all don't understand them Hebrew terms, man. Y'all got to know them terms, you know? So, yeah, this Friday, it's going down. It's Friday. All right, let me change my voice on this one. Hold up.
Is it this one?
1, 2.
1, 2, 1, 2. This Friday is going down. Let the fight begin. The fight night, Friday at 6 o'clock. If you did not get the ticket, don't bother me when Friday comes. I'm going to be too busy to pick up the phone. I'm going to be too busy to answer any calls. How can I get the tickets on sa.neter? I've been promoting for at least a whole month. Now it's your turn. I'm going to drop that link. And here is the link for the fight on Friday. I just want to let you know that if you come into the fight, be prepared to hang out all night. Be prepared to hang out. We're going to have an after party. We're going to give you your money's worth. It's 30 minutes each round. 30 minutes each round. So make sure you got your snacks ready. Eat your dinner before you come in. And we're going to get it in. So make sure y'all get it in the building, y'all.
Testing 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Testing. Oh man, I don't know how to get off of this, man. Get off of this. Oh man, I done messed up.
Testing.
Oh man, somebody got to tell me. There you go. There it is. Damn, I almost forgot how to get off, man. Oh man. So anyway, y'all already know what it is. I'm waiting on Dr. Reggie. Dr. Reggie should be here any minute now. And this is going to be one that y'all don't want to miss. This is going to be fire right here. Trust and believe. This is going to be fire with Dr. Reggie versus FBA. All right. Moses, talk to me, Moses. What do you think about the FBA movement? Do you think the FBA movement separates our people, brother?
Indeed.
Or do it unite us?
And I'm gonna say this about FBA. if you understood the Bible the way that I understand it, FBA is a archetype of Judas Iscariot. FBA are there when it comes down to the Pan-Africanist movement. All of us who are Pan-Africans and have an allegiance to Africa, we are biblical Jesus. The same way that Judas Iscariot sold out Jesus, that's what's happening with the FBA. They have an allegiance to this white supremacist construct that stole land from Mexicans and Indians, which means they're comfortable in this oppression that we're in. And they have no desire to rebuild the type of empires that our ancestors had on the continent of Africa. They want to claim to be Indians, right? A lot of them FBAs do want to claim to be like original to this land, but you don't really ever see them trying to fight to get their land back. Go ahead, Sir. So I'm standing.
FBA don't say that they're Indians, brother.
I've heard foundational Black Americans say that they are original to this land.
If they were Indians, they would not be foundational Black Americans.
Say that again, sir.
If they claim Indians, then they're not foundational Black American. So no.
Okay, maybe I used the wrong word, Indian.
They're saying that they are the people that was on the slave ship. They are the people that their ancestors was the one on the slave ship. So you know what? We need to get a debate going with FBA and Israelite, because the Israelites say no, we were Israelites. All this crazy stuff going on. We have the biggest identity crisis in the world. We are the biggest people who don't know who we are to this day, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. But I will say, man, Tariq, man, the way he be going in on our brothers and sisters off the continent. Now, don't get me wrong. I do know that you do have Africans that work for America's CIA, or they work for French organizations, or they work for British organizations, but they too are a form of Judas Iscariot. Any African that has no true allegiance to Africa is a Judas Iscariot when they support other nations over their own. FBA falls into that category, bro.
Oh, that's what you be trying to do, Moses.
Trying to do what?
You ain't no different.
How am I not any different?
Because
Every
you
time
trying
I
to
come
tell
on,
your people over here, you trying to tell your people over here that we all need to go over there and build up Africa and do this and do that, when you need to do that for yourself here first.
No,
we can't even do that. No. Stop. Let me finish. You should be teaching our people to build yourself up here. Get businesses here first. Then once we pick ourselves up, maybe we can lend a hand to someone else. But no, you trying to take our power away and give it to someone else. We are not the same people that we was yesterday, brother. And what I mean by that, we are not the same people that we was 300 years ago. We are a different people, a different nation. And what we have failed to do is come up with a name to identify ourselves with instead of some goddamn African American. You see? So we have never had a plebiscite where we go in the room, sit down, and say, this is who we are moving forward. And because we didn't do that, we ain't gonna never get no goddamn reparations. But guess who did it? It was the Jews who did that. They all went under one umbrella, bro. They wasn't scattered like that. We are scattered. We are Hebrews, Muslims, right? Moors. We all of this stuff. The Nation of Islam, 5%ers. We are all of this because we have the biggest identity crisis in the world. No one have this identity crisis that we got. Nobody.
So let me ask
I'm gonna tell you how you get rid of it. I'm gonna tell you how. Here's the solution. Here's the solution. Put down your ancient books. Put down the Bible. Put down the Quran. Put down all of these ancient books you got with your ancestors there. Noble Drew Ali. That was his goddamn time. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all don't know that? That was Prophet Noble Drew Ali movement back then. That was Elijah Muhammad movement back then. So we learn off the movement. You don't try to keep the goddamn movement going on because it's a different time. This is 2025, brother. Totally different. The way we supposed to move. But y'all ain't gonna get that. You trying to live a goddamn life like the so-called Hebrew Israelites back then. Come on, man. You trying to live a life like the goddamn Muslims back then. You're coloring your goddamn beard. red, thinking you Prophet Muhammad. You're wearing sandals outside. You're wearing sandals, imitating frauds, brother. Who's talking like this? Nobody but sa.neter. And when I talk about, oh, brother, you know, we can't disrespect this right here. Yes, the hell we could. Because when you become a Muslim, you know what you got to do? You got to drop your language. And it's mandatory that you read the Quran in Arabic. Why is that? Because they want to strip you of your mother's tongue. They got to strip you of your mother tongue, and you got to speak their goddamn language. And then when you get to the Hebrews, you got to go and learn Hebrew. You can't learn Swahili. You can't learn your African dialect and your African language. You got to learn these slave traders' language. Y'all don't see the problem with that? Come on, man. Wake the hell up.
You're talking out of both sides of your face.
No, I'm not. Bro. It's
Listen. I'm going to tell you like Marcus Garvey said, because you mentioned that word reparations. Marcus Garvey said, and this is coming from common sense, you cannot depend on a foreigner to free you, bruh. You can't. You have to stand on your own 2 feet on the land that you originated on. All of that stuff that you said, we're victims of all of that because of where we are here in America, in a land white people stole, and then going to turn around and talk about the Bible, because the Bible say, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. But you are comfortable in a white supremacist construct that took this land from Indians and Mexicans. You're following hypocrites. It says that the very Bible that's in the courthouses say that a house divided cannot stand. But right now, y'all over here talk about y'all Democrats, and these ones over here talking about they Republicans. You are in a system that is hypocritical. But if you was a god, if we were the gods like how our ancestors used to be in our own territory, we would be still speaking our own language. We would still be following our own culture. All of the things that was stolen from us, our mores and our forays, everything that Khaled told you, we would not be dealing with that right now if we were under the leadership of, let's say, Michelle Obama and Barack Obama.
No. All right, so this is what the FBA is all about. Everybody make it seem like we try to cause separation.
Y'all is.
The issue, all right, check this out. The issue is the main part that everybody is missing is that the slaves were already over here.
You do try to separate because y'all say that I'm not FBA, and I've been living here all my life under my mama.
So listen,
all my life.
So only a small amount of Africans came over here. So they were mating the Africans with the Aboriginal woman that was already over here that they had enslaved. So they were mating the Africans. That's when they started classifying us as African, because they was mating us with an African, but it was small, minute African they was bringing over here. So we have a claim to this land through our mother.
You ready, Dr. Reggie?
So that's
you made that.
Why
you made that up.
Hold on for a minute.
We have a claim to the United States through our mother side. So that's where the disconnect coming at. And every time y'all try to interfere with us trying to claim our land, that's what we get into with the Africans, and all of y'all trying to tell us who we is when we trying to tell y'all who we are.
All you doing is creating another big hole for yourself, because that's another dig that y'all had put out there, another movement you put out there with Islam, Christianity. Now you got FBA, all of this crazy stuff, man. Throw all of that garbage in the goddamn dumpster and come together as a common goal. We all have a common enemy, and that's why we're not getting nothing done. But over here in New York, and I'm quite sure in other cities, you can go to the Dominican territory and watch how they running business over there. Over here in New York, you can go uptown on Broadway from 150th and walk all the way uptown, and you'll see that all of that is Dominican territory, and they running businesses, man.
Yeah, but the point of the FBA is the point of the FBA is that we're taking claim of the planet. That's the point of us being a goal.
Man, come on, you got to.
They want us to say
you're not going to take
all of us belong in Africa.
Planet.
The whole planet. Listen, the whole planet was habitated by us, by the original man.
No,
so that's the point. Everybody don't come from Africa.
Oh, that's pseudo, brother.
Oh, that's absurd.
It's absurd to think. It's absurd to think that it was a part of the planet that no man was on. and everybody was on one point.
You think
That's
that black
absurd.
people is the only one that created the goddamn planet. That's absurd.
No, I say we were here first. Black people were here first.
All right, so what that mean? We were here first and we look like we the goddamn last. So what that mean? What that mean that we was here first? So what? So what?
So why y'all bringing up Africa then? Africa don't run their land. So what's the point of everybody saying go back to Africa? Y'all still ain't making no point.
I didn't bring up Africa. That was Moses.
Yeah, I'm what I'm saying. So the point is that we all fighting for the land back. That's the point.
Brother, I care more about my people here before anywhere else, brother.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm FBA. I'm FBA.
I don't hate
you're not going to be saying the same thing.
No, we're not. Because here's the thing. I have no problem with Africa. I do not hate Africa. If I see a kid out there that's hungry and he's African,
don't either. We don't hate Africans either, though. We FBAs don't hate Africans.
Let me say something.
Our position is that we have a claim to the land. That's our position. That's it.
Man,
when somebody step in front of us, and say we don't have.
Hold up. You can't just make a claim to the land. You got to take that shit. Dr. John Henry Clark said.
That's the point. That's the point. He
said it was taken in blood, and the only way you're going to get it back is in blood, brother.
You gotta talk about it first.
Giving it up.
You gotta talk about it first before action comes to thought.
Man, that's all we've been doing.
Then after the thought comes to the speaking. After the speaking.
So you don't think Malcolm X talked about it? Where you been at? You don't think Elijah Muhammad talked about it? Right. You don't think Minister Farrakhan talked about it?
Right.
You don't think Dr. Khalid talked about it? You don't think Dr. Amos Wilson talked about it? You don't think Dr. Naeem Akbar talked about it? You don't think Dr. Francis Cress Welsing talked about it? There's nothing you can say that can bring a greater solution than any of those people that I mentioned.
Correct.
Because they gave us the goddamn solution. Right. Stop playing games. Stop playing word games. We don't need to hear from nobody else. We already been told what the goddamn do. We already been told what powernomics.
Right.
Huh? We've been told what to do already.
Can I
All
say
this other
something?
stuff is just fluff. We ain't gonna do a goddamn thing.
Hey,
but run our damn mouth.
Let me say this.
Sound good. That's
let
it.
Me say this. I used to stay in Tariq Nasheed's room a long time ago when it first started. FBA is all about that money. That's all Tariq is brought. He want to get that money.
Well, I'm not. That's you. I mean, that's you. I can't stop you from thinking that. But that's not me saying that, man.
Spirit wanted them 30 seconds of silver too.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead, Elder.
All I'm trying to say, Tariq, them wants the money from what they feel like FBAs are owed this money from us being messed around and pushed over since slavery. And because I've been with him from the start, because he got in it with what's her name and all them different ADLS, all of them. But the whole point of the matter, I'll make it real short. Tariq Nasheed, he just wants that money, and he wants everybody to get a piece of money who's a descendant from slaves. If you can prove that your lineage go back to slavery, then you owed something. And all this
brother Suntan, there's nothing wrong with wanting the money. That's what the whole
that's it.
Shit, I want the money too.
Yeah, that's the bottom line. And he don't want other black people. Just say I was an African, right?
Right.
And I'm coming over here trying to pigtail off what happened to us over here in America. He not mad at them for being black. He mad at them for trying to pigtail their way into what's supposed to be intended for you, me, all the African American people here in the United States.
And what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Hey, dude, I'm talking, man. Just let me get finished. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But what I'm trying to put these to my people right here, which is all of our people. That is the premise. Am I right or wrong, Mr. Kraft?
Exactly. Ain't nothing wrong with what he's doing.
I ain't said that. I said, am I speaking what's going on over at FBA?
Yeah, FBA, he's taking claim. We are letting the younger generation, because he's saying, sa.neter saying everybody already know. Everybody don't know.
Listen,
everybody don't know. That's the reason why you have to keep spreading the message. That's the reason why you have to keep saying.
Let me just finish. I'll finish on this note right here. All we trying to do is get that money what we owe. That's all Tariq Nasheed wants.
No, we want the land. We want the land. The money come on top of it. We want the land.
Get the money, then you get the land, brother.
No, we want the land.
No, you're not. Stop.
Yeah,
you ain't getting no land.
Let me give you some real goddamn talk. You can get all the goddamn money you want.
Stack your
If
weapons.
you ain't got a goddamn army to protect it, you ain't got shit. Every nation have an army. Hold on. Every nation have an army, brother. The first thing you need is a goddamn army. That's what you need.
All right, so basically what you're saying is we just shut up and lay down.
Hold on, I'm talking,
So we're
brother.
supposed to just shut up and lay down.
Hold on, I'm talking. All that other stuff that y'all talking about, you can get all of that. But guess what? All the white men do is come over there and take the shit from you again. You know why? Because you ain't got no army. And he's going to use niggas to come get it. He's going to use the Navy, the Air Force, the Marines, the Army.
All right. So what you're saying is we're supposed to lay down. All right, so what you're saying is we're supposed to just lay down and just fuck
You know, it's lay down or get shut down. What are you going to do with
what you're saying?
in your
So
face?
that's what you're saying.
You don't
Come
know
on,
what
man.
I'm
Stop
saying?
the shit,
It's
man.
lay down or get
Stop
shot
this
the
shit,
hell
man.
down.
You ain't
Stop
about
that
that
shit,
shit.
man.
Act like you Superman. Our people, hold up, brother. Let me say something to you. When you look at the FBA in the movement, when I say FBA, I'm talking about our people. When you look at our people, some of us are fat, overweight, never shot a goddamn pistol, can't swim when the lights cut out. What you gonna do? Stop playing, man.
This next generation, we into fitness now.
With realism.
We into fitness now. This is new generation. We into fitness now. This is new generation.
Oh man.
We into fitness now.
All right.
What's the FBA genesis, brother?
Hold on.
We into fitness now.
This is my man Watch Out. Go ahead.
Hey, we not scared to die.
So let me just say this. Let me just say this.
All right, hold on, brother.
Let me just say this.
Go ahead, Watch Out.
I see my brother's passionate about his position. You know, I would say, you know, the FBA situation, it can be a unifying force for us here in this country. However, with any nation, what you notice in politics is that in politics, people will make allegiances with other people who have the same
ideas.
Right. Ideas or even the same circumstances. With white supremacy, one of the things about the Nation of Islam and the Moor Science Temple and all of these original groups that even though they had different ideologies and ideological practices and belief systems, one thing that they were all in agreement was who their adversary was and how they were going to take power to deal with it, right? And so let's not just discount our Caribbean brothers and our African brothers and call them tethers, because at the end of the day, even America needed some form of international support. We're talking about a country that has the resources. If we are, as FBAs, you know what I'm saying, building here, and we still have connections and unifying connections with African nations, like any nation should. Any powerful nation is going to have international connections. And we're talking about Africa, who is trying to nationalize their resources. Some of the most important resources to creating cell phones and computer chips are over there. We should be in unison and in line with them. They're not tethers in the sense, unless, you know, they're trying to come over here and like Saw said, you know, say Elder Saw said, you know, saying trying to live off of, you know, of our circumstances. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, there is no powerful nation that does not have some form of international connections.
All right.
But FBAs don't have no problem with everybody else. The problem is that when we claim the land.
Brother, you spoke already. Let me get the next brother. I gotta, because Reggie gonna come in. Once Reggie come in, everybody gotta go. Because Reggie getting ready. He's fixing up his presentation now as we speak. So Ashay, let's go, brother. You got the floor.
Ashay, peace, sir.
Peace, brother.
Now what I'm observing about this FBA thing, because I was just looking even into this, is serving as another one of those divisive tools within the Black community to say that I'm this special type of Negro. You get what I'm saying? It's the same thing that the Hebrew Israelite movement is doing. Or we the Israelites, yes, we the chosen ones. Y'all, we a separate type of Negro.
Right. Good point.
Same thing that the Nation of Islam doing. We are the original man, the original Black man. Right. And it's some type of separation if you're not a Muslim, if you're not part of the movement. So here we are. I don't consider myself an FBA, but I'm pretty sure I walk the streets, go get treated just like this brother. When the police ride down the street, they go identify me just like they identify this brother. They not go say, oh, that's a brother who went to comedic science, and that's the FBA. They say them two niggas. So like the thing about it, and why y'all, you know, in times of antiquity, going all the way back to our original movements, why we always low key linked ourselves back to Africa, because that was our inception. That's who we came from. Like, that was the starting point. That's one thing.
Now, hold on, brother. Hold on.
That's one thing of old. That's one thing before these nuances came, that of old, like even with like brothers like Frank Cherry with the old Israelite movement back in the day, like everybody could agree on. Well, we all do come from Africa. They all tried to tear up the continent. They all trying to disband us from that continent and disband us from this people. It's like this is just serving as another one of those like white man constructs where we just like separating ourselves from the people. I do want to ask him a question because I know he's eager to speak. When we think about the African continent, we got like origin stories. We got like the African Bushmen. We will argue like the oldest people on the planet, the Twa, the Dinka, the San. Peoples like this. What is the genesis story of this FBA stuff? And what will be like the haplo group? How would you identify it? Like, how, like, what, are y'all doing any type of scientific measures, or are y'all just claiming?
Let me tell you. Let me show you how that's how that point is so ignorant, because that's like asking a slave who they killed the mom and killed the daddy. The slave don't know who he is now, and you're asking him who the fuck he is. If they took away your heritage, they took away your language, they took everything and killed off the elders, how you gonna double back and then ask him, oh, what's the language? Like little simple stupid things like that. But the point of the matter is the fact that, well, one mouth, everybody says that, oh, it was pan. You know,
I was saying the same thing, Divine. In my head, I was saying the same thing.
Because the main thing is the fact that they try to make it seem like FBA.
I was thinking the same thing, Si.
I was waiting to ask him that too. We all was.
Man.
So check this out. So this is the thing. The FBAs are making a claim about who we are and how we have right to the land. Where the problem come out with everybody else is when the Jamaican, the African, and all of them come in here and try to tell us who we is. When we trying to tell y'all, no, y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
All right, hold on, Panda. Hold on.
So that's where the issue comes.
Hold on.
So that's when
I guarantee you, my brother, Mr. Kraft. I guarantee you, Mr. Kraft, you scared to take a DNA test.
Guaranteed.
I bet you won't take it.
That's what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say.
Hold
on.
Look, African in your blood.
Hold on. That's another.
There you go making excuses.
No, listen. No, it's not an excuse. This is another ignorant thing that black people say. He said DNA. Like, who believes in DNA?
Oh my God! People who understand science.
You know how many people
going back 200 years? Going back 200 years.
You know how many people was freed up because of DNA? You know how many people found out that was their baby because of DNA?
Right.
Man, can you imagine our kids following this guy?
I'm talking about 200 years, though. I'm talking about 200 years.
I took my DNA test. Guess who they had as my first?
I'm talking about 9 months.
Bro, stop jumping in. Stop jumping in.
My DNA test. They automatically connected me with my cousin that also took the DNA test. First cousins. How would they know that? How would they know that my father was Puerto Rican? How would they know that, brother?
Right.
If the DNA test is bullcrap, how would they know all of that? Come on, man. Stop, man.
Hey, so
they connect people with people that they ain't never even met in their whole life,
right.
Halfway across the world. They didn't even know they was family until they took this test. Like,
yeah, now Apostle is an Israelite, and if you ask him about his DNA, he'll tell you damn near the same thing. How would they know about his father? How would they know about his relatives and his family?
And his is full of African.
And you just hate yourself. That's
and another thing. So if we was to follow their doctrine, our kids would be dumb. We would be like archaic dummies around here.
Yeah, let me move on. I got to move on because I know Reggie getting ready to come in. So let me try to get some of these brothers. sa.neter, you got the floor, brother.
Man, all I was gonna say, the brother already done hit him across the head with all of it. So I mean, to be honest, because that was the only problem that I got with FBA is they always say that they when it's really just we, and y'all drawing that same line that y'all was just talking about. So because like you said, with DNA, we all know where everybody come from. So I just don't understand the argument no more. But y'all go ahead.
Yeah, I think everybody missing the
point. All right, Divine. Let's go, Divine.
Yeah, so the interesting thing about FBA, which I have a lot of issues with, on my mother's side of the family, right? They're from Tortola and the U.S. Virgin Islands, right? That's my mother's side. My father's side of the family from here in the States, it has a large percentage of Igbo in our blood, right? The issue you have with that is how do you deal with those individuals? That's number one. Number two, you're aware that there were slave breeding posts where certain slaves were brought from the Caribbean to the Americas in order to breed them for slaves. So when you disenfranchise anybody from the Caribbean today as being part of this movement of us on the Western Hemisphere who have been affected and traumatized by the transatlantic slave trade, you are removing a huge sector of what makes us Black people. You can't do that. You won't have your Marcus Messiah Garveys without brothers and sisters coming from the Caribbean to the Americas to wake us up to do something. We're all in the same fight. And you get mad because we dropped off of different parts of the islands and in the Americas and say, oh, but over here in America, we built this country, we're foundational Black America. It don't work like that, because this is a nuanced system that was set up in order to keep us divided, splintered, and prevent us from bringing those who can come in and help ally us, who look just like us, in order for us to bring forth a resolution. It's just madness. And when you have no rubric to measure who is FBA, anybody's going to come up in your movement. So you got to be protected by that and know that the back door is wide open. Pause. If you don't have that rubric, you got it, Sa. You muted, Sa. Sa, you muted, Sa.
Thank you, Brother Devon. I got the teacher here today, Dr. Reggie, and y'all all will be welcome once he finishes his presentation. So I'll bring y'all back up. But before we start, Dr. Reggie, you my man. I had to put you in my new song. I don't even know if you heard your name.
It's okay.
Got to put Dr. Reggie in there.
It's okay. The toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. It's okay. The toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Tahuti the scribe, hieroglyphs on the scroll. Kimmy teacher, ancient truths in the soul. Napa the queen, her crown never bends. Wisdom in her voice, the cosmos ascends. Jabari the veteran, the bass sharp as blades. Dr. Reggie from the Bronx, history's cascade. Apostle Bible soldier, scriptures in his veins. Santana general, war cries like chain. You need tough skin, where the battle begin. Source up your information. I'm a thick ass kid. Hey, okay. The toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Okay. Hey, okay. The toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Uncle Rage made a fire in his stare. Inky undefeated, a legend beyond compare. Moses 777, numbers align. Pass from me a prophet, stardust divine. I saw the fanboy with faith in his stride. Task after Hebrews, the tide it'll ride. Each name a pillar, each voice a storm. In the temple of debate where truth is born. Strings cry out, violence wail. 808's thunder, breaking the veil. Human beatbox echoes through the fight. HOK warriors, their words ignite.
All right, we are here. Dr. Reggie, message to the FBA. This is going to be mind-blowing. Y'all already know when Dr. Reggie comes, he's bringing sources. He's going to show a PowerPoint, and he's going to really get it in. Now, if any FBA is out there that want to get into the ring, you may not be getting in with Reggie, but we got some people. We got some people that you can bring your little monkey butt up in here, and we can get it in. All right? Without any further ado, I pass the mic to you, Dr. Reggie. You got the floor.
Okay, so sa.neter, you gonna start a new show?
No.
Okay, so this is because there was some stuff on the show prior to this.
Now I can cut that off. I ain't got no problem with that.
Right, but you're gonna want to use it because it's still good content.
Yes.
So that's why I'm asking you. You want to start fresh?
Nah, because then we got 300 something people in here.
Okay,
you want to get the people know you was coming, so they're gonna easy move it up. And that first content was great, man. The young brothers was going in. That was great content.
Yeah, it was a good, great introduction to. Okay, family. I'm talking about the Black nation. I'm talking about all of us that's oppressed by the European. We have heard the FBAs for the last 5-6 years tout that there is a new lineage, right? They don't need the old heads, right? They don't need the people from the civil rights era. They don't need them, right? That they say that their movement is lineage based, but their lineage only starts 6 years ago. That's when their lineage starts. What they do is they cut off everybody else and they make everybody else, all of our people, all of our heritage prior, right? FBAs. Brothers and sisters, the FBA is a new term. The term FBA has been hijacked, right? First, it was ADOS, the American descendants of slavery. There is no FBA. The last FBA person passed away probably over 80 years ago. FBA means Foundational Black Americans. Those are the people that was attached to the slave trade, right? So the last enslaved survivor died roughly 80 to 90 years ago at best. So you have the people from the Wanderer and Catilda, right? You have those groups of people that are known, but there were other groups of people that came up the Missouri River, right, from the slave trade. What the FBA have done is cut off all of their heritage because those people were Africans coming into America. And those groups of people built America. The Foundational Black Americans, as they're called, they have done nothing but rhetoric, nothing at all. None of their claims that they say or their own claims, they have hijacked all of the terms that were successful. For example, they want to be on code, right? Well, where did they get that from? They got that from Neely Fuller, right? What did Neely Fuller say about being on code? He's saying whatever you say, you do, you speak, you act is against global white supremacy. They take that term, right? And then they make it their own. They reframe it, they hijack it, and they make it their own. It's not an original thought, but it contradicts what Neely Fuller said, right? Again, ADOS, American Descendants of Slavery, where some of them were members of, right? So they hijack that term and make it FBA, right? But create a whole new lineage. They tout what you call reparations. None of them are lawyers. None of them know law. So who are they supposed to use? Oh, we're going to build a movement for the people to come on board. I'm going to show later in this presentation that they don't know a damn thing about reparations. Nothing. All they have is claims about reparations. They don't know that reparations from the Deirdre Palmer lawsuit, right, that Judge Posner in the appellate court said a harm to your ancestors is not a harm to you. So he also said that in federal court is going to be dismissed because it's a political question. What is a political question? A political question is that not the courts, but Congress is best suited, and governments like local government, they are best suited for reparations. That's a fact. Another reason is going to be dismissed is because of time barred, right? They say, and I will show it to you, that looking at any group of people who have a claim 150 years ago, right? That is time barred. It's going to be dismissed. They asked me, well, Brother Reggie, well, since you talking so much, what is our plan? Well, our plan is really, really simple. Our plan is local government, city, state, and county. Really, city and county. They have their own laws. In those places, we can get reparations, right? Brother Reggie taught more than 10 years ago about local reparations. Today, all of the reparations activities are in local, city, state. The FBAs, because you don't know law, right, do not know that they are hurting any concept that we may have of reparations. Why? Because of the 14th Amendment. The 14th Amendment, right, protects all citizens from race arguments. 14th Amendment clause. So that means what happens is any city, state, local government who is trying to implement reparations, who voted it in, right? An equal protection opponent could wage suit and say that if you say race, you say ancestry, right? Governments can't give it to you. City, state, local, federal government can't give it to you. That's the 14th Amendment. Why? Because you use race, you use ancestry. It can't be given to you that way. That is the law of the United States. Simple and clean. How do we know this? Is because we've had cities, counties that have, and states that have tried to implement reparations, voted it in, studied, and they had to turn it back because of suits. For example, Asheville. Now, sa.neter, I'm coming out of retirement just for this. Just for this. I want the FBA's best. I'm going to show a video, that's what I was rendering, of me being on a show last night. I want you to analyze the show before I analyze it. The person who I was talking to, let's call it a debate, right? Let's call it a debate. Had no facts. None. Just claims. You're wrong. You're old. You're a dumbass. But sa.neter, on this platform, Black News 102, sa.neter Studio, sa.neter TV, right? We don't just listen to people. We debate it.
I'm here, Reggie.
Yes.
No, you called me, right?
No. No, I didn't call you. I was talking about you. 5 years or 6 years, we've had to deal with this motley crew of people, mostly social influencers, right? And I'm not banging on directly on my brother, Tariq Nasheed. No, I'm not. sa.neter knows him. I know him. I respect him. I simply disagree with him. I'm not defending what Professor Small said, who he is my brother, my comrade, a teacher of mine. I'm not defending what he said. I'm not doing that. What I'm doing is raising the contradictions that you have false claims. You have false claims. None of the things that you are talking about Are you capable? One. Do you have a plan? No. We social boosting. You're making money. And that's okay. Right? But you are deceiving people. You have no plan. You have nothing written to say how you're going to get reparations. But we're going to get reparations. We're the ones who put reparations back. No, you hijacked it. I met sa.neter years ago at the reparations conference in DC. I see not one of them. Some of them was still in their underwear, in their pajamas, babies. I see nobody who calling themselves FBA at that reparations conference. But sa.neter was there talking about our ancestors, right, who were oppressed. They never called themselves FBA. They never called themselves Foundational Black Americans. And again, the last Foundational Black American, anybody you say could connect it to the slave trade that you say could give us reparations, died 80 years ago. You say, Brother Reggie, you playing semantic games. No. Because Brother Reggie's been in court. Federal court, myself. State court, myself. I've had other people that I've helped to go to court. Brother Reggie has an article, Reparations is Dead, How to Resurrect It. Brother Reggie has written material on reparations. Brother Reggie has factual video information. Never refuted that, but that they're not going to refute it because they don't know law. So what do the FBAs know law? I know Ados, Tone, I know he knows law. So how are you going to engage in any conversation about reparations and you don't have anybody legal to talk about it? Have you read Ogletree's Method to Reparations? No. So Brother Reggie, how do we get reparations? Well, we have enough damage that has been done to us in the last 80 years. Not talking about slavery to get reparations. The courts will take that because that's harm-based. But what does the reparations people do? Right? They hijack it. Right? What they do is, okay, there's about 67 million Latinos in this country. New population, fast expanding, multiple Latinos. They empower each other. They have businesses, small business and corporate businesses right now. Yes, they largely hire their own, or those that can speak Spanish. We can't speak Spanish. They don't hire us, right? Okay. Europeans are about 120, 160 million more, right? Okay. They don't hire us. They're the ones who's in charge of Congress, the Senate. They're never going to put anything on reparations on board. Never. Just because of numbers. It's not in their interest. And because they caused it. They're not going to do it. There are about 12 to 14 million immigrants. Not immigrants, sorry. Caribbean descendants, African Caribbean descendants living in the United States. 12 to 16 million. They're catching hell like us because they are us. You want to use your energy to bang on them and they have no power. You want to bang on your own because you go on social media to hype up some things that people are people. You find their views. You hype it up, but they got no power. They got less power than you. We want to delineate, right? So our little 40 million, right? What we want to do now is we want to delineate from 12 million African descendants who came from the Caribbean. So what we want to do is we want to separate them. And who's going to give us reparations? Who's going to give us reparations? Right? They're not, they're taking our jobs. the 67 million Latinos, right? Who largely are working on the plantations right now, right? A large body of them, migrant workers and other jobs, doing jobs that we don't want to do because we want to go on social media. Social media for the FBAs is the new Black empowerment. Sure, some of us, not all of us, but a few of us, the most charismatic, the most good looking women and men, right? The most, how can I say, engaging, articulate, they survive on social media. But let me tell you, FBA people, something. The bulk of our people don't. We participate in social media. We help people make money. But how do you make money? You make money on social media from ads. You see any Black ads? Nah. How many Black ads do you see coming into your feed? No, you make money from the oppressors' ads. People that want you to buy from them who happen not to care about you at all. Is that empowerment? Family, I'm asking you to think about this. Is that empowerment? A few people making money from social media ads. Now, there are other people, right, who make their ads make their money on social media because they give people information. Hence, Black News 102 sa.neter Studios. He gives people debates. He daily gives people information. All the information is fact-checked. There's not a line of somebody coming on here more than once. sa.neter might give him a presentation. Let's see what you got. But he's going to open up the lines. And he's going to fact-check it. Let's contrast it to what you do. You have shows that are more like Christian revival shows. Pitch a tent, right? Play victim. They're hurting us. They're taking our jobs. We need to delineate. You don't have a plan, right? You don't give information. I have never seen a FBA presentation on law. You don't get reparations without law. You don't get reparations without politics. You don't get reparations without that. You think you get reparations by social boosting and getting a population? Well, somebody has to write it, and people have been writing it. Not you. Not a single one of you, right? So, what I'm going to do is I am going to play a typical FBA revival meeting with an FBA. He's going to let me talk for a little while. I don't want to play the whole video. I actually augmented the video so we won't get striked. So, sa.neter, please put up the disclaimer. Put up the disclaimer. That's important. Because you know how they play? They go to the European. They're going to strike us because I'm messing up their money, right? Now, just a few words about Professor Small. Just a few words. I met him when he was 39 years old, right? I was 20, right? I met Dr. Jeffries. Dr. Jeffries was 45. Dr. Ben was about 58. Dr. Clark was 1970. I mean, he was 70 years old. In that course, I never met anybody who was touting foundational Black Americans. They never had a conversation with any of them up until now. Professor Small speaks to a wide audience, right? You know, he tries to give people a way to think about things. Nobody's perfect. Professor Small is 80 years old, right? I met Ella Collins, Malcolm X's sister, right, through Professor Small, who was the imam of Muslim Mosque Incorporated, an organization of Afro-American unity, the head of it, with Ronell Collins, right, with Brother Willie Starks, right, a Malcolm X bodyguard who was only 19, 20 when Malcolm was assassinated, and he was there, right? In the 39 years, Professor Small has been a thought leader. Not necessarily always right. Who's always right? I don't know anybody that was always right. Right based on the time period, right? Okay, but Professor Small was also a go-to person to incorporate the new media into what is become now. Brother Tariq and Professor Small had a partnership. That partnership, the Hidden Color series, largely of it was based on African people, right? Right? And it sold very well. I mean, Professor Small probably wasn't on the first one, right? But people like Booker T. Coleman, Brother Kaba, and Francis Cresswell, all of them came out of the Black movement or the Black academic movement, I would say, because they're not necessarily activists. Professor Small was an activist, right? And I'll just tell you, FBA people, right? Okay. Thank you. Because you are not on code. Because what you did was you broadcast to the world, FBA is CIA. Why would you do something stupid like that? That even you put a small part that Professor Small said where he implied that the FBA is CIA, but you told on maybe yourselves. Why would you? Do you know if you Google CIA on YouTube right now, FBA will come up? You think that's a real smart thing to get at Professor Small? You think that's smart to align your organization or your YouTube people with the CIA? Professor Small didn't do that. You did that. Now, by doing something like that shows that one thing that you do is you put Professor Small's life in danger, because he didn't talk about it much of all the things. He just said that because things have been happening to him in Africa after certain shows have been happening when people have been attacking Africa. So when you attack Africa, it comes on the African airways when Professor Small has been there. And it causes problems in Africa because of what you think. Okay, a few more seconds, right? Here's the deal. Right here in this space right here, you send your best. I need somebody that's college educated first. Somebody that knows the history of our people. Somebody has written about our people. Somebody who is a proven activist that I can Google their real name. You say lineage? You broke your lineages. All you got fake names. All of you got aliases. Ain't none of you got a real name. My name is Brother Reggie Mabry. Reginald A. Mabry. You can look me up in federal court. You can look me up in newspapers. I'm a real person. I didn't cut off my lineage for a fake YouTube name. Most of you, nobody knows who you are, and some of you don't even come on the screen. Now, again, I'm not banging on our brother Tariq Nasheed. He's a good brother. We had good times. I'm not banging on him, and I can understand he's disappointed with Professor Small, and I can understand that Professor Small is disappointed in him. But why the hell are you in it? Because he say something about somebody else? So that makes me know that you are gang. Because you shouldn't interfere. You should check with Brother Tariq Nasheed to see what he wants to say, and let Tariq Nasheed say something that he can say. And I heard Tariq Nasheed talk, and he's disappointed at Professor Small. And I've spoken to Brother Small, and he's disappointed. But disappointed don't mean that you go and you target a black person. You did that. We don't do that. Why? Because we have a disagreement. So here's the place. Here's the time. This is sa.neter Studios, Black News 102, right? We put on some of the biggest debates, right? I want you. I want you. I want your best. But again, please be college educated. I can skip that to a certain degree, right? Have some information and some claims to prove me that you're wrong, that you didn't hijack on code from our good brother, Millie Fuller, that you didn't hijack FBA from Dr. Claude Anderson, right? That you didn't start that you could find foundational Black Americans, people calling themselves that, prior, that you know anything about reparations. So with that said, let me go and pull up this video, and I want you to analyze this, right? I want you to analyze this video, and I want you to find what this brother said that was factual information and how he treated me. I'm 60 years old. I'm a father to a 28-year-old son who's in a PhD program. Is your children in a PhD program? Right? What do you do for your children? Right? Right. What you drive around your where you drive? You drive around your woman in a nice car, and then you have your mistress and your mistresses on the side, right? With the YouTube money that you make and the Cash App money that you make, right? Right? You don't put them on camera. You don't show them. You don't even try to say that your side chick is your real chick. Black men, most of the time, when they have a side chick, most people know, even a woman know. But you don't do that, right? What you do is you are enjoying the little time that you have finding a video on social media. And it comes and goes, like all media, because that's all you are, media. So let me just pull this up. Give me a second. Now, okay, so I have it up. I called in on my phone. Where I had my phone, it wasn't the greatest reception. So what I did was, on the side is the transcript. So you can read the transcript, right? From what was said. And then I'm going to show something else, and I'm going to analyze it. And then I'm going to go through reparations. And I'm going to try to do all of this as quick as I can, because I want your best. But I want to show a typical FBAer, right? So whether you agree with Professor Small's personal life, his love for Africa, which we should all do, even his over love for Africa, but this is in his later life, right? Prior to 86, 87, Professor Small was a Black nationalist. You talk about Pan-Africanism, but you don't talk about Black nationalists, right? You skip that. We watch you, right? So shout out, and no, I'm not saying shout out. I'm going to say peace to the family of H. Rap Brown, right? Who never called himself an FBA, who just passed away. I want to say peace to our brother Jimmy Cliff, you know, the songwriter of The Harder They Come, right? Who talked about freedom for Black people, right? During those political days in the Caribbean and in America. I want to shout out to them. Those are ours. They're not yours, right? You don't even know, right? Your grandfathers, your great-grandfathers, you people are just rhetoric. So let me share my screen if I can. And I'm not able to see the YouTube. I'm not able to see the, I have to get my phone. So I think I want to do that while this is playing. And so I can see some of the chats that come in. But if you chat, right? I'm pushing you, you FBAs. When you chat, you show me where this young brother who looks just a little older than my son, right? Showed you any facts but claims. And we're used to Bible claims here, Hebrew, Christian, Moor, Kemetic, all type of claims here. We're used to that. Claims are just claims. We come on this channel for facts. So don't be surprised, because you know what? He's one of your best. He says that he's the best, one of the best. He says, but he's talking to me. Now, he got me a little upset, right? Because he called me a dumbass. Right? Okay. See, that's a deflection point. That's a strategy. Control a video, then call somebody, whatever, mute their mic or lower their volume, right? Because you have the best mic. On Black News 102 sa.neter Studios, House of Consciousness, I got the best mic. Or sa.neter provides me the best mic. So we're going to have a national discussion on your claims. And let's see. Okay, so let's, I got to share it. Let me see, share, and I'll put the volume. And I'm going to get my phone to make sure everything's right. How's everybody doing tonight outside of that? Hope everybody's doing well. Hope your family is doing well. I hope that we survive these crazy holidays on the road, right? Running to see family that we haven't seen before, trying to see our grandparents and great-grandparents before they expire, and getting on the roads, these wet and rainy roads, right? I wish survival, because this is a manufactured holiday called Thanksgiving that was on our backs. So let's do this. So I'm sharing. Okay. And I put up the transcript, and let me go get my phone and check to see if you can hear it. All right. Oh.
My name is Brother Reggie. So I'm a long time fan of Professor Smalls, over 40 years. I met him when he was 39 years old, right? I met Dr. Clark when he was 70, Dr. Ben when he was about 54, and Dr. Leonard Jeffries when he was about 44, 45. Okay, so here's my deal with you. Right, so I just want as much time as you gave everybody else, and at the end of that time, you can end the call, right, with me. Fine. This particular point, right, the FBA has no legislative legal reparations victory. None. Just talk. No office holders, council boards, or commissions led by FBA representatives. Don't even have a commission for FBA. Measurable economic help with social advances, none of that. All you have is endless radical points. That's all you have. You hide, right? Millie Fuller's on code. Millie Fuller's on code talks about everything that you think, everything you say has to be about against global white supremacy. You're contributing to global white supremacy by being divisive. There's only about 12, 16 million African Caribbean immigrants in the United States, but there are 67 million Latinos eating our food. But you got to say about them, the program. We've never a written plan about what FBA comes on and talks. It's not an organization. You don't have a plan, right? So now I want to thank you for 61,000 views plus the 1,000 views that you got, right? But putting up, because you people don't think, so you put up FBA is CIA. So now the whole world is looking at that. I want to thank you, because see, that's why I know you don't think.
Are you the person, you're the dude who made the interview with Professor Small?
No. I'm Brother Reggie. I'm from New York City.
Brother Reggie. Oh, so where are you from? Where are your people from?
I'm from New York City. I'm a cousin of Professor Small, Dr. Jeffries, Dr.
No, answer
Clark.
the question. Answer the question. I've been listening. You went on a rant over time, but you went on a rant. So let me ask you this question. Where are your people from?
Oh, Newport News, Virginia. Sir?
No, where's your family? Where's your family lineage from?
Newport News in North Carolina, sir. Where's yours?
So you are a descendant of American chattel slavery, right?
I'm a descendant of American chattel slavery. That's correct.
Okay, on both sides, correct?
On both sides, sir.
Okay, all right. So let me ask you this question.
That's all.
I'm not even going to argue. Audience, I want y'all to listen to this. You said, hold on. You've been talking. You said that what we're doing is wrong. We got it wrong. We got it messed up. Okay. What should we be doing? Give us the plan. Give us the solution. Give us something that we should be doing that we haven't done before. Okay? Because that Pan-African stuff, we've done that before, and we see that that's not getting us there. So tell us because if all we're doing is spewing rhetoric, tell us what we should be doing.
Okay, so here's the place that we have the smartest people on YouTube right here on this platform. You will say that Brother Reggie, right, sounds silly. Brother Reggie has no facts, right? Now, Brother Reggie is giving him facts. I told him where I was born. I was born in 65. Told him all of that. Both sides come from Black America, right? From the South, right? I'm old enough to be his, if not his daddy, his uncle, right? I asked him where he's from, both sides, right? Okay, I didn't get an answer. So that's rhetoric and attack mode, right? So now, at the end of the show, he's going to say he doesn't believe that I am a Black American. He believes that I'm a Tezer. He's going to say that because the people in the chat, they like that stuff. But the difference between him and me, I'm nationally known, right? I'm nationally known. So this is their typical attack plan to try to separate us out, right? Who does that? The European does that, right? So I'm not good enough for his 5-6-year-old movement, right? And I don't know what he was doing 5-6 years ago. I know he's making a little money on YouTube right now. But let's continue. I want you to look for facts. And those people who are saying negative things about me, I just want you to ask them, who are they, right? And what facts do they have that he doesn't say? Because we're only concerned about him, right? Because he's one of them, right? So I'm only concerned about what he says and what I say. I'm not concerned so much about the chat, but I am concerned about if anybody over here tries to defame me, right? Or my voice or anything that they want. That's not the issue. The issue is my facts versus him, and he's an FBA leader. Okay, let's go.
Okay, so on reparations, y'all people know the law, right? If there can be no local reparations, city, state, or federal government, or entity reparations given to any program, any policy, any proposal that talks about ancestry, right? And Black. That causes what you call scrutiny. So any government trying to do that is already outside of the law and they have to defend itself.
Okay, what I'm talking about is strict scrutiny. Strict scrutiny says that even if the government wants to give any type of proposed reparations, right, they can't give it based on Black and ancestry. We're the smartest YouTubers or people on this chat. Look up strict scrutiny. So once the government does that, then the government has to now become the defendant. This causes hundreds of thousands to millions of dollars, usually millions of dollars, for a city, county, local government to defend anything reparations taking away from the Black citizens that live there, who put it up there. So it's always a do-over. So governments, city, state, and local, avoid strict scrutiny. That's why you see most reparation programs being rewritten, because you can't say Black and ancestry. You can't talk about slavery. You could talk about slavery, but reparations can't be based on that. And we're going to talk about that. So I'm asking our YouTuber, our community to look up strict scrutiny and prove that I am wrong with the 14th Amendment. but he's asking me questions because he don't know.
You're
So
lying.
what we have to do,
You're either
Okay, so now I'm lying. For me to lie, he has to disprove what I said. But typical tactic that has been used on us by Europeans and Karens, right? They say that you lie as if he's right. Okay, I don't want your your claims. I want your information. We want your information.
You're either an ignorant dumb ass. You're stupid as hell. You're a dumbass or you're a liar. Okay, because it's already been done. No. That
stop. What reparations do we have that has been successful, that has not been sued? If it like Asheville, North Carolina, what reparations program proposal do we have? We have that has not been sued and had to be rewritten. Since I'm a dumbass, I want to claim. You made a claim. I want to answer to your claim. You say that reparations has been given. I want to ask our people, where has it been given? Now, harm-based reparations could be given, right? Something like Rosewood, right? Or even the Tulsa case, where individuals were harmed, but those are the plaintiffs. That's not for everybody. That's just for those people that were harmed. When was the bulk of our people in any place given reparations? Now, I'm not saying that it can't be done, but I'm going to say people like him can't do it, right? It has to be people who know about disparate impact, who know about harm-based reparations, who know how to specifically state a cause of action, people who know their genealogy that can prove that they have been harmed or their parents have been harmed. It can't be for all of our people in all places. It could be geographical, a particular area that has been disenfranchised, right? It could be that, but it can't. But the reality is, he's not going to give you any information. He's going to call me a liar and a dumbass. Okay, fine. Let's go.
That dumb shit, that dumb stop. That's already been done. You dumbass. You stupid ass. That's already been.
Okay, it has already been done. That's his claim. I'm a stupid ass. Now, anybody that knows this would simply give you an example. Shut me up. It has been done before. Oh, you want to say the Japanese? That's what you really want to say? You want to say that it's been done for the Japanese? Well, Japanese situation was, it was done for a group of people that was harm-based. Yes, it was racial, but it was a war between nationals, and it was harm-based. If you know anything about law, then you know that cases have different causes of action. So yes, the Japanese got reparations. And should we get reparations? Yes, we should. But we haven't. But he says that it's already been done. It has been done for Black people. This is his claim to you. And you know what? You eat this up like you eat up everything else. Let's go.
Done. It's already been done several times in America with your dumb ass.
Wait, check this out. You don't know what strict scrutiny is.
It's already been done. You're saying it can't happen, and it's already been done in this country multiple times with different groups of people.
No. Happened with harm-based, but you don't know.
Okay, so that's the game. It's been done for different people. Sure. Jewish people, right? Sure. Japanese people? Sure. Hasn't been done for our people. So a smart person would figure out what is the difference between their claims and our claims. Now, with many of these claims, Congress decided to award reparations to them. Congress is not going to decide reparations for us. So we know how long HR 40 was held up. They don't even want to study reparations. That's just by vote. We're outvoted. They're not interested in us because of the guilt and because of the amount of money right? But we'll get into that. But for the other people, sure, they've been made partially whole, and maybe politically, of course, United States, because of their state power, their international policy with Israel and those groups of people, they're always going to take care of them. Matter of fact, the housing in New York, that in the housing around every place that's being held, that's for Ukrainians. That's for Ukrainians. That's their deal. They can come to the United States, right? That's not for us. So the question is, how do we do it? We're looking for the people who say that they're experts in reparations to tell us why. And I'm telling you what the hurdles are. Shouldn't I tell you what the hurdles are? Shouldn't I tell you about strict scrutiny? Shouldn't I tell you about the Pelman Farmer reparations case, the last reparations case? Should I tell you about the other cases that have failed on reparations recently that you don't even know about for the same reasons based on the Pelman Farmer case? That's case law now, that's getting cited. But I would expect him, but I really not him. I'm just using him as an example. I want your best, right? Now, if I was dealing with Tone from ADOS, right? Okay, that would be a good conversation. And I don't think that he would disagree, but I don't think he would, even though they delineate, right? But I don't think that he would disagree. I think that we have a better conversation than somebody who I know is not educated in law because don't know no legal terms. Okay, let's continue.
No, people have gotten no, you tether, dude. I don't believe you're a FBA first.
Okay, so now he doesn't believe I'm an FBA. Born in Newport News, right? My mother's family name is Pearson. My father's name is Mabry and Pender. My cousin, Calvin Pearson, my mother's first cousin, is the founder of Fort Monroe and Fort Comfort, where the first Africans came to, and not Jamestown. My family's been in this country for a long time, right? And my family is pretty hardworking, sharecroppers, all those type of people, but many of them became educated. So Calvin Pearson, you can look him up, right? Fort Monroe, Fort Comfort, first Africans coming into this country, right? So that's my family. Who's his family? Who does he belong to? Right? What has his family done for Black America? But he wants to talk to me with his red, white, and blue flag with the Black Power. Could you imagine that? A red, white, and blue flag, right? With 1526, when that wasn't even the United States of America. 1526, FBA, 1526. Okay, so you're talking about all of the people in this America, but we're living under the United States of America. Why would you put 1526? Why would you do that? But I'm a dumb ass. No, I know history. I'm pretty well educated. Let's continue.
So I don't believe you. Okay, if Reggie is your buddy, I don't believe you. No, and people, no, I don't believe that either. At this point, I don't believe anything you're saying.
Okay, everybody Google Reginald A. Mabry, right? 12B6 motion to dismiss, right? Federal court. And even if you just Google my name, you should see the cases. So it's not about believing, right? And I went to state court after that. It was dismissed without prejudice, but I did the whole suit myself, dismissed without prejudice, went to state court, and had an agreement with the defendant. I'll just say it like that. Myself, right? I did federal and I did state, right? I also, everybody most of the people in my neighborhood knows that a friend of mine got caught up in the first kingpin charge in New York City on being a major narcotics dealer based on a phone call, right? They gave him 23 and a half after I told him that he should plead to 23 and a half. And he said, Reggie, what did you do? I just ended my life. I said, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. He says, what are you talking about? I just said, plead, just plead, 23 and a half, right? throw yourself on the court. That's what they're going to give you, right? Or they're going to give you 30 years on trial, and then other information will have to come in that's going to put you in jeopardy, right? You got yourself into it, plea. First thing I did with him is I had him do a notice of appeal before 15 days, right? So he's home now. He did 12, right? He got 7. He still got 7 on the books, but he's home now. So my people, right? My people who love me, right? Don't come too close talking about me and calling me a dumbass. I'm just saying, right? Don't be touting my name too close in a negative way to people who love me, right? I'm not gonna say it's gonna be violent or nothing like that. I'm not gonna say it, but they're gonna dress you down verbally, unless you get sassy. So don't play with me. I'm from Castle Hill Projects, and I'm not tough. I'm not tough, but you know it's all right. It's okay to talk about and call people names on YouTube. But this is supposed to be the foundational Black Americans. You're supposed to be the best of us. You're supposed to be the leaders. But all you're doing, right, is deflecting. Let's go.
At all. I don't believe nothing you're saying whatsoever. Because he kept referring to FBA as you people. He kept referring to FBA as you people, you people. He distanced himself from FBA. Now he's claiming that he's...
Yeah, that's correct. You're a gang. You're going to call me something non-professional based on a disagreement? We can settle this at the House of Consciousness, Black News 102 sa.neter Studios. We can settle it with information. Nothing personal. I don't have to scream, shout. I'm just going to show you the facts. But guess what? You can't debate me because you don't even have the facts, right? You already violated. But let's continue.
FBA. I don't believe he's FBA at all. It's already been done. Oh, you can't get anything off of Ancestry. That's how reparations...
Hey, family, please like and subscribe. Please like and subscribe. We got a lot of people in the thing. We only have a few likes, right? Please, that's the first thing I want you to do. Like and subscribe, because guess what? We're going to settle this FBA stuff. We're going to settle it right here on Black News 102. We're not going to allow, you can keep posting your videos, but I want the world to know, and I want Black America to know that we issued a charge to you. Come out and show your facts, right? Or be gone, right? With your 1526. And whoever researcher you use that is a bad researcher, because they ain't got nothing to do with United States law that gives us reparations. So what we want is, please like the video. Please subscribe to Black News 102 sa.neter Studios. Please do that, right? And if you got a problem, don't call me no names. Just put your facts in the chat. Show me that I'm wrong. But you know what? They don't have the facts. You won't see too much of that. You're going to just see that I'm messing up their game. And you know what? I'll talk about that later. Peace.
It's always been dispersed. It's always been dispersed based off Ancestry. I want y'all to listen. Now he's crashing out.
No, I'm not crashing out, sir. You interrupted me. You didn't interrupt.
No, I was speaking. I let you go on a whole long rant. And you were saying, we don't know what we're doing. We don't know what we're doing. I said, what do we do? And then you did not give a solution. You didn't give what we should be doing.
You never finished state court. I don't know who your real name is. You're an imposter. And you know what?
I'm an imposter. Who am I? You saying I'm an imposter. Who am I posing as? Who am I posing as? To be an imposter, you got to be posing as somebody. Who am I posing as?
Afro-elite.
I'm posing as Afro-elite. So I'm not really Afro-elite then. I'm posing as Afro-elite.
Sure, you're elite. I know that you got a Afro, right? You know, and I see your, you know, I got jokes too. I'm gonna keep it professional. I see you got what left of an Afro. You were elite. Who made you elite? So you're posing as you're an imposter. You're using words to make you more than what you are, right? Right. And so that's what we have on YouTube: a bunch of screen names and a bunch of faces. And I'm not being disrespectful, but I am pushing back on that you called me a dumbass, right? So everybody who knows a FBA, you know, put it on Facebook, right? On this platform, and sa.neter is not taking these sides. He's just going to get some, he's just going to get a program together. He's just going to get some judges, right? That's what he's going to do. He's going to do professional, right? In the sense of he's going to create a professional venue for our people, right? So why don't you, I'm calling you out. I've said a lot of things. I'm going to, it's a few more minutes. I've said a lot of things. I made some claims. I talked about law, right? I talked about that you hijacked Nelly Fuller's on code. I talked about that you have no state legal nothing, right? You just have a bunch of social media people talking. Yes, I made that claim. I made the claim that I don't think that you're too bright, right? I do know that you have big social media pages, but I also know that most of the money that these people raise goes into their pockets. Salute to you. You got a YouTube business, right? But you are touting empowerment for our people with no plan. Where are you on the reparations commissions? Please don't get mad at me. I'm just asking questions. Where were you in the marches? Oh no, you know, you don't have to be there because your movement started 6 years ago with a word. So, and you're going to claim that all those people that sacrificed, that died, that got murdered, that are in prison now, they all foundational Black Americans. And I told you people, foundational Black Americans, the real ones are ancestors. They are dead. You are descendants of foundational Black Americans. Simple. You're descendants. You're no different. And we're not you. Because you know what? We like a good fight. We like information. We don't like to be talked to by people like this who have no name in our communities. Maybe he does in his community. I apologize. But in Harlem and in New York City, where a lot of the activities of Black movement began, right? Started, participated, right? And there's a lot of other places, but New York, when New York drops the mic, the whole world listens. I don't know you, right? We don't know you. So let's go. Let's just continue because I have to deal with all of his deflection points. So let's go.
Right.
Okay, what's your real name?
What's my real name? Well, everybody here knows that everybody here knows that my real name is not Afro Elite. Everybody knows that. But you're saying I'm posing as Afro Elite. I would only be posing. Hold on. I would only be posing as Afro Elite if I actually tried to convince people that my government name was Afro Elite. Everybody knows that that's not true.
Okay, let's just move past that, right? Okay, so you hijacked FBA, right? You hijacked that from Black Americans, Native Black Americans. You hijacked that from Port Anderson.
I didn't hijack anything. I didn't hijack anything.
Yeah, you hijacked it.
Hey, Reggie.
Do you know what the word hijack means?
Pause the video. I never thought that I would say this, Reggie, but these niggas are worse than the Israelites, bro. When you listen to these suckers, they are worse than the Israelites, bro. Damn, I ain't never heard so much ignorance come out these black coon mouths, man. These niggas are worse than Israelites. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, but stay neutral because Brother Tariq is our brother, right? So stay neutral.
Well, you already know I can't stay neutral. I gotta teach the truth, brother.
No, I know you.
I'm not banging on Rashid. I'm talking about these.
Oh no, these are worse than you're right.
Tariq Nasheed is not ignorant. I'm talking about these niggas. These niggas.
Oh no, he's
ignorant. They are fucking ignorant. Worse than the Israelites, brother.
Sir, this gets worse because he's.
I'm not talking about Tariq Nasheed at all.
Okay, no, we're not going to talk about
these niggas here.
Right. So, sa.neter, could this dude stand on your platform and have a conversation with any
Hell
of them.
no, they would tear this nigga ass up. But that's what you should have did, Reggie. You should have invited him over.
Oh, I'm inviting, but you know what? Yeah, I'm inviting him. I'm inviting his daddy. I'm inviting his friends. I'm inviting the whole foundation of Black America.
Bring them crabs over. Bring them over so we can take a hole in their ass. Pause.
We want your facts. We don't want your haircut.
Exactly.
Wearing the Malcolm X glasses and stuff like that. You're hijacking Malcolm, right? You ain't Malcolm. You're not affiliated with anything about Malcolm X, but you looking like Malcolm X. Let's continue.
You stole it. You burned it. No, we didn't steal anything from Dr. Claude Anderson. Dr. Claude Anderson already knows about FBA.
Dr. Claude Anderson knows about the FBA, but do you see him on FBA programs? We all know about FBA. sa.neter, this is the stupidest rhetoric part. You stole Native Black Americans from, well, Tariq used it, reframed it. They may not know that, so they're stealing it, right? From Dr. Claude Anderson and made it your own, right? And then you made it something you think is foundational Black Americans. Guess what, sir? They are dead. Our great ancestors who did the work, who fought, they're dead. They're not here anymore. They're not here. We don't separate ourselves from them. And many of them were, many more of them were African Americans born on this country. But the fact of the matter is, they are Africans. Does it matter where you came from, where the ship dropped you off? But let's continue, because it gets worse.
And he is in support of the movement. And Dr. Claude Anderson came up with Native Black American, and we gave that an update in a more solid term. That's not a hijack.
Dr. Claude Anderson wrote books, did lectures. What the hell did y'all write? You just talking. You mouth jacking. You jibbing.
But where are receipts for what you did? But what I do see is aggressive. I see that most of you people are putting cash out dollars in your pocket for shows that you get no information on. You start your lineage. When is your lineage? You say you're descendants of Africans that were born over here. That's when you start. You're not an FBA. The last FBA, Foundational Black America, connected to slavery, died years ago. So you're a descendant of Foundational Black Americans. You didn't
look at the crazy chat. FBAs don't run from nothing. What do you mean? You was an FBA 5 years ago, so you gang? You took your initiation, blood in, blood out? You don't run from nothing? Okay, don't run. Come on this platform. Come on, Black News 102, House of Consciousness. We're not asking you to run. We asking you run to the fight. You hijacked the best terms that we created in our struggle to create something brand new, and you got these minions coming up here who have no facts, right? So, and then I'm beautiful. Some of you are saying we don't know this dude, and you FBA. Yeah. So why is he Afro elite, right? Why is he Afro elite? If you don't know him and you don't like what he's saying, you go on his chat and say, you know what? You out your league. You out your league. Let's go.
Do any of the work. You're brand new.
No, I'm not a descendant of Foundational Black Americans. I am a Foundational Black American. The lineage still.
Okay, so you hear that? The lineage. We have to deal with that with the Hebrews, with Apostle and people like that who say that they're descendants of Black Hebrews. That's a claim. The lineage. I'm not. I am the Foundational Black Americans. Well, Foundational Black Americans.
Crazy shit.
For somebody to come up on our platform to say the lineage, what? You're a descendant of African people. African people were the first people on the planet. All humanity is from Africa, but you are a descendant of some special group, and you call yourself elite. You don't know history. Like to say lineage, like it continues. Yeah, it continues. You're a descendant of those people, right? Who had came or was part of the transatlantic slave trade. Your descendants, you didn't do the work, boy. You ain't do the work in Black America, boy. Where's the evidence that you did, boy? Because I can show you a whole bunch of evidence that I did. I got 40 years, boy. Right? 40 years. And I got an earned honor certificate in Black Studies, sir. Right? Sir, and I know, listen, I got a good name in our community, but I'm not a foundational Black American. I'm not part of your gang. That's what it is. And you know what? This house right here, we're undecided. We neutral. We want to see your best. And it's not you. But you continue talking.
Continue. The lineage survived past slavery. We're not descendants of that. We're not saying we were former slaves.
Isn't that what what some of the Hebrews say when we argue with them? The lineage that they are Hebrews, that the Africans that came to America, right? They were cherry picked from Africa, and they were never really Ham. They were never really Africans. They were always Hebrews, right? And then when we asked them, were they circumcised in a goddamn hospital or temple? They were circumcised in a hospital, and that fits the bill, right? Or they the lost found, or that, watch this, the worst, their spirit draws them to it. Now, the Hebrews, Black Hebrews, to their credit, is much smarter than the FBAs, because at least they can go back to some literature.
But you know, Reggie, some of them even teach that they didn't come from Africa. Like the dude I had on here today, he said all of us didn't come from Africa. We've been here. So what the fuck is you begging for reparations for? If you didn't come over here on the slave ship, you sound dumb. Niggas are stupid.
Join the tribe. They got reparations. They got domestic dependent sovereignty. They got federal protection. Woo, 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 woo. No disrespect, but woo, 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 your ass to where they already gave it to you.
Yeah, and I'm talking about Mr. Kraft. Yeah, the young boy Mr. Kraft was over here saying that all of us ain't come from Africa. We were here first and all the stupid shit. So what the hell are you talking about, you FBA? And fighting, you know? What is what talking about?
See, when it comes to sa.neter, sa.neter triages the arguments, right? And he would cut the show off and say, Brother Reggie, you're out of your league. I'm sorry, I gotta go, right? But he's listening to this. And so we want them to explain this supernatural lineage that the people who were connected to the slave trade, the last ones, Clotilda and the Wanderer, they died 80 years ago, at best, 80 to 90 years ago, and you are them. You are the ones who were enslaved. You are even the ones who were in Jim Crow and sharecropping. My daddy was a sharecropper. My granddaddy was both my daddy on my father's side is a sharecropper, right? His mother's people, all of them were sharecroppers. My mother's people in Virginia were just slaves and became Virginian domestic slaves. But I'm dealing with somebody like this that talk about lineages. We are the FBAs. No, you know what you're doing? You're hijacking a term and trying to rewrite Black history, just like all these cults do. You rewriting Black history. So let's go. Let's continue. I got about 8 more minutes.
Slaves, we are descendants of that. We recognize that, but the lineage survived slavery, so we are foundational, dude. Okay, all right.
No, you're not foundational. The people that work,
it's the same people. We're the lineage survived past that. It's the same people.
Let me go get the names. Let me see what comes up in the newspapers. Let me see what comes up in the funerals.
And I want y'all, audience, I want y'all to listen to this. I want y'all to listen to this. If that's the case, then technically nobody alive today. Listen, hold on. Listen, dude. Technically, nobody alive today would be a native. If
I never mentioned the word native, except for you hijacked it from Claude Anderson. That's not my argument. Why are you trying to reframe? You're not listening. Your neurons are not firing. I never mentioned native. Like I don't even want to argue that. Like, what does that mean? if you think you're native, go to the reservations. Woo, 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 woo. No disrespect, right? But if you're a Black American, foundational Black American, you tie yourself to the slave trade. So you're not native to this country, right? You're not native. No, you're not native to this country. You are immigrant to this country, involuntary immigrant, right? So why are you? What's the matter? Your neurons, you're airing aspirin. You're having some cognitive problems. We're not talking about that, but let's continue.
If that's the case, if we're just descendants of those people and we're not really those people, nobody alive today is indigenous anywhere. Nobody alive today is native anywhere. You're just a descendant of an indigenous person. You're a descendant of a native person. Do you see that logic? Do you see how he's not being consistent with his own logic?
Because they said this, you are the people that created Black America. You're not. You're the descendants of them. You ain't been to rallies. What rallies have you been to? What do you listen?
What rallies have I been to? Do you know who you're talking to?
2001, I did the first. I was a part of the first reparations hearing in 2001 with Digital Palmer Farmer, who did the first reparations.
Well, I mean, if you've been in the reparations movement, no wonder we don't got reparations. The way you talking like an op. So no wonder we don't have reparations, because you've been in the movement. Okay, now we need to get you out the movement in order for us to get reparations. You've been the reason we've been held up.
But I did argue for local reparations because we couldn't get any reparations.
You've argued for what reparations? You've argued for what? You've argued for what?
Oh, local reparations, city, state reparations.
You've argued for local reparations.
You see how just a new thought for him. When I say local reparations, if he knew anything about reparations, he would know what I'm talking about. So you see the air is not moving to his brain. He's just thinking reparations. He doesn't know the fights that we've had with reparations. He doesn't even, but Tariq Nasheed spoke in California. That wasn't federal. That was local. But he doesn't know that. He's a minion. You was gonna say something, sir?
No, I said you're right.
Yeah, so he doesn't know about Asheville, North Carolina. He doesn't know about the commissions in New York, the commission, even the commissions in Boston. He doesn't know about that. Those are local reparations. So when we say reparations, it's just a word for you because you're not part of the work. You haven't written anything. You, not just you, a bunch of people in this chat saying the craziest things, sa.neter. are mixed. Yeah, conditions of America. Yeah, somewhere I have people in my family that are not African. So do you. What's the point, right? I'm an immigrant. No, I'm not an immigrant. I'm a voluntary immigrant, just like the bulk of us. Plymouth Rock landed on us. But isn't that what you say, FBAs too? That you came on a slave ship? Right? Is that the basis of your reparations, your ancestry? No, your ancestry begins 6 years ago. Your ancestry began 6 years ago when you call yourselves FBA and try to hijack the whole Black movement and call everybody who's my age or over old heads. And it's because of us we didn't get reparations. But you haven't written anything. When you gonna write something? You're not smart enough. You don't know law. You're not smart enough. You're not in the hearings. Oh, you might come and speak for 3 minutes, right? But you're not invited to speak. You get up on a podium and get the mic, right? You have all of these things that don't equate to a legal strategy. Okay, I'm almost finished.
Yeah, local reparations. You don't know what local reparations
No, I'm saying because you made the argument that we can get reparations based off of ancestry. And reparations coming from the government, because local would still be the government, wouldn't be done based off of ancestry.
Now, up until this point, he's not given any facts, none, just rhetoric. So when this ends, what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Pellman Farmer case, the last real case on reparations that sets the case law. And you're going to find out, he says that we can get ancestry through being black and through ancestry. We're going to read case law to see if we can. Right? Okay.
This is not a harm to you.
It is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Okay. So I said that Posner, the appellate judge in the last reparations case, says, watch this. A harm to your ancestors is not a harm to you. So you can't be the plaintiff for a number of different reasons. One, you have to qualify yourself by saying that you represent your ancestors in something that's called probate. So you can't just represent your great-grandmother, your great-great-great-grandmother, because guess what? You're not qualified unless you have their probate, because your cousin could come into court, right, and say that you are wrong, right? Because you don't have any qualifications to speak for our great-great-grandfather. Do you understand law? I know you haven't been in probate court, right? So they put a kind of a latch in law for us. We can't represent our ancestors. Do y'all understand that? We cannot represent our ancestors because we don't have probate. We are not the right plaintiffs. And that's what they said in the last reparations case, because Deirdre Palmer Farmer, who was suing the banks, couldn't say that any of her ancestors was disenfranchised by the banks. So you don't know law. I need your best. I need somebody who at least knows law, right? Let's go.
Yes, it is. And America recognizes that and has given reparations before.
Give me a case law. Give me case law.
Give you a case law? I want your dumb ass. I want you, listen.
I asked a reasonable question. Give me your facts. Give me case law. Give me some cases that prove in law what you just said. Family, that's a reasonable question. Okay, so now again, I'm being called a name. And you know what? I'm not going to talk about it because I want this debate on sa.neter platform, right? That's what I wanted. We don't do ad hominems, we don't do straw men, we don't do none of that. Simply, good brother, what's your facts? If you don't have the facts, just move aside. Show me someone that's going to show that we can get reparations based on being Black and ancestry in our current law. Not the dreamy law, not the our country, whatever they say, a Star-Spangled Banner and all those type of things in the Constitution and the Great Constitution. Not all of those great romantic thing. All men are created equal. Not, yeah, in fantasy land. All men were never created equal in America. George Washington himself had slaves, child slaves. Don't give me the romanticism about law. Show me that you are capable of law.
Listen, you dumb, stupid ass tether. You stupid. You see this stupid tether? Okay, you see him?
I'm not going to disrespect you.
You are disrespecting.
I'm not going to disrespect
you. I'm saying, right? Look, okay, if stupid is offensive, let me not call you stupid. Okay, you're just a little slow. You're a little slow. You are slow. You're slow and you're lying. Okay, you're a liar. I'm not gonna call you out your name. I'm just gonna call you a slow liar. How about that? Is that okay?
Tony, give me your best, because you're not the best.
I am the best. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
They go on reparations. You can't, no office holder, anybody on the committee of reparations that's FBA,
Well, goodbye. We're done with that. That's enough.
Okay, so pretty much that's how it ends. That's a one-sided argument, right? That's not what we do in Black News 102, House of Consciousness. He gave no information whatsoever. So let me just do this. So the first, because I don't want to keep you too long, I just want to triage this out. So let me stop sharing for a second, and let me put on some case law. You all want to see some case law? So give me a second. Let me put on some case law, right? You all want to see why him and the rest of them can't have a conversation with us? Because we're gonna go to case law. Simple as that. Let's see, bookmark and list. Let's see, bookmark manager. and we're going to go to mobile bookmarks, and we're going to go down. For the people that's calling me names and calling me slow and calling me all of those type of things, that's fine. Just show me your facts. That's just how we do it over here. Okay, so here we go. There it goes. All right. Let's bring it over here. Okay. So if y'all have any semblance of organization, right? If you have any semblance of organization, you FBAs, somebody should have told them, Brother Reggie's on the line. Brother Reggie is on the line, right? Let's see where we at. So somebody older than you should have told you, you're going to embarrass us. You're going to set us up for failure. So it might as well be quiet and give him some courtesy and don't call him names. Because when you call him names, he's action-oriented. He's going to bring your silly comments to Black News 102. So let's just share the screen. Let's read law. Can we read law? Okay, I think this is it. Okay, so here we go.
He's acting effeminate, Reggie. You should see that. The boy is a straight bitch. He's effeminate.
I'm not gonna. I want you to do a professional debate. Listen. We're not. I'm not.
I know. That's not you, Reggie. That's why I put up the disclaimer.
Yeah, I'm not just. Yeah, but even with your show, I'm not disrespecting anybody. I don't need.
He done disrespected you, man.
Oh, I know, but they all do.
I can't let that nigga do that.
The whole damn, this whole YouTube, right? This whole YouTube. So let's go. Can you put on my screen? Okay. Can you? You don't have to take us off the screen. Okay, so I'm gonna just do a quick side. This is the African American slave descendants litigation. This is in United States. This should be in it should be in let me see, the appellate court. So this might not be the one. No, this is Nolan order. So let me just get the right one. So I'm gonna stop the screen. Let's see, get the right one. That's in the lower court ruling. That's when they was dismissed. And then we're gonna go to the appellate court where it was argued out. So Google Scholar. Okay. Regarding African American slave descendants. Okay. I'm going to show you right now that anything that FBA said about getting reparations, they don't know how to get reparations. So I'm going to show you that they haven't read case law. I'm going to say that it's a good idea. It's a good idea, but it's something that was started and we learned lessons and we pivoted. Google Scholar. Okay, case law or federal courts would be better. And regarding reparations and slavery. So let's get this. Demonstration is the best solution. Reparations and slavery. Farmer. Okay. Regarding African Americans. Give me a second. Anybody say anything? Okay. Anybody saying anything important in the chat? Okay. See, I don't have to disrespect you. I just have to show information. You said that we can get reparations based on ancestry. Okay, so I was on the phone, so we're waiting. So while he's doing that, yeah, I'll wait. How's everybody doing tonight? Am I making myself clear? Crystal clear? So he didn't give us anything to bite on. Sa, I put it back in the chat. If you could put it on the screen. Thank you. All right, here is the African American Slave Descendants Litigation Appeals of Deirdre Farmer Pellman et al. And Timothy Huddle, etc. This is real life. This is the United States Appeals in the 7th Circuit. This is in Illinois.
Hey, yo, hold on, Reggie. Hold on.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Reggie, drop your Cash App, man. Let's see if we could get a few dollars, brother. What is your Cash App?
Well, I appreciate that.
Let's see if you can make at least $100. I don't know.
Oh, come on, man. Shoot, if I make
our people, you make $100 here, brother.
If I make $20, but you know what? I'm saving these people from wasting their time. So let me see.
Let's get it, man. Hey, I need my moderators to get Reggie's link and drop that Cash App. Keep it flowing, y'all, because we want to at least support the brother, man. He's taking his time to dig into this information. You too, Mr. Kraft. You come on the platform a lot, brother. You come on the platform a lot, Mr. Kraft. I see you in the back.
Okay. Okay. So somehow, I gotta put it.
Why you acting like you don't hear me, Mr. Kraft?
If anybody know H.
Go
Malad,
drop the Cash App, brother.
Oh, I don't want no money.
Go drop the Cash App, brother.
Oh, I don't want no money.
Oh, you don't have no money?
I don't want no money.
I said, I want you to drop the Cash App for Brother Reggie. Because you getting ready to come on. So support the channel, brother. Whatever you could afford. 10, 5, whatever. Come on, support.
Oh no, his children grown. My children, I got children to raise. I don't just, you know what I'm saying? I ain't looking for no money. I'm looking for the truth. I come on this platform to try to find truth.
So that's what you about? You about
truth.
this freeloading?
No, about the truth. Right, see how you be rocking? See how I be doing?
Yeah, so you about freeloading.
No,
you don't I bet you got Netflix. You got Netflix?
No, I'm about truth.
Hold up. Do you have Netflix? Yes or no? Be honest.
I don't really watch TV. No, I don't have Netflix.
I ain't asked you none of that. I said, do you have Netflix?
I don't. I just told you I don't watch TV like that.
I don't believe that. You got kids, right?
Yeah.
And say they don't watch TV.
Everything on YouTube. That's why people. That's why people don't write books no more. You can make a video now. That's what Reggie talking about. Why he wrote. You can make videos now.
All right. So, I don't think I'm gonna let you rock on the channel, brother. You
don't hear that? We don't have to write books anymore.
You don't support it, brother.
You can make a video.
You don't support the channel, brother. I don't think I can let you rock with us no more, bro. You don't support the channel.
Yeah. Thank you.
Go ahead, Reg.
Okay. So the United States. So the brother who called me a whole bunch of names and said I was lying to my people, right? I'm a dumbass, right? We can get reparations on being black and ancestry. Here's the United States Court of Appeals, 7th Circuit, 2006, right? Okay, so let's go to the point of his decision. Well, he talks about 9 suits were filed in federal court on reparations. They collapsed it to 1. That's a short summary of it, right? Okay, so they say that the defendants in this case are companies or successors, which are descendants, right, to companies that provided services such as transportation, finance, and insurance to slave owners, right? At least 2 of these defendants were slave owners. The predecessor of the bank defendants once accepted 13,000 slaves as collateral on loan. So it seems that we should get reparations based on these companies involved in the slave trade, right? Should be, right? Okay, so the legal basis of the plaintiff's federal claim is 42 USC section 1982, which provides that all citizens, that's us, of the United States shall have the same right in every state and territory as enjoyed by white citizens. We should, right? So we should get reparations, right? Okay, so then he says over here, the political question bars federal courts from adjudicating disputes that the Constitution has been interpreted to entrust other branches of the federal government. So right here, he tells you, I'm sorry, I'm not going to give it to you because this is a political question, and we can't deal with a political question. Other branches of the government, the city, state, and local, they are best entrusted to do this. So right now, the appellate court is saying I'm going to hear you out, but I just want to let you know before I waste any more time on slavery and descendancy, right, that we can't give it to you, right? Now, the case sought reparations for the wrongs of slavery, which would encounter similar obstacles. A case that sought reparations for the wrongs of slavery would encounter similar obstacles. That means any cases. But the plaintiffs have been careful to cast their litigation as a quest for conventional legal relief. Okay, so he's saying, okay, so I would have dismissed it, but you cast it a little bit differently. So let me just entertain you. Okay, right? Okay, so then I want to get to the point of ancestry, right? Ancestry. I want to get to that point. Ancestry. Ancestors. Okay, I got 18 things on ancestors, right? Because he deals with your question on ancestors 18 times. He goes over here. Let me start. If one of the more defendants violated state law by transporting slaves in 1850, and the plaintiffs can establish standing to sue, meaning that you are somehow connected to these people directly, prove the violation despite its antiquity, it's time barred, establish that the law was intended to provide a remedy, right? You got to establish that, either directly or providing the basis for a common law action for conspiracy, conversion, or restitution, to lawfully enslave persons of their descendants, identify their ancestors. You dumb people, FBAs, you have never showed your great grandpa. You can't do a claim without identifying their ancestors, and then you have to quantify damages incurred and persuade the court to toll the statute of limitations. There'll be no further obstacle to granting relief. But what he's saying is you can't do it. Okay? Okay, we don't think that you could do it, and these plaintiffs didn't do it. So right now, okay, you have to identify your ancestors. You can't be saying FBA in court. Okay, so now, here goes.
Hold on, Dr. Reg. Hold on, Dr. Reg. Yo, let me just put this out here and stop sending out false information, because I will block you. I don't want to deal with that shit. I'm not here to play with you. Saw, he said, look what he said right here. Saw must got me blocked. Saw must got me flagged. I never flagged you. I don't even know who the hell you are. So I never flagged you. Stop sending out false information. Let me block you for 24 hours now, and I'll see you tomorrow. You got 24 hours to be on timeout. Think about what you said, because that's the type of shit that will get you blocked. I'm not going to block you, but I'm going to put you on a 24-hour timeout. That's what I'm going to do, because you're lying to the people now. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, go ahead, Dr. Reg.
No problem. So thank you. And thanks for that. And listen, sa.neter is not going to block everybody, but don't lie on them. And you could continue to saying false things about me and talking about what I look like. I couldn't choose or how I speak. I can't choose that. But what I can do is give you information on this show to show that FBA people don't know what they're talking about in law. That's what I could do. Now, I'm going to make you mad. I'm going to make you upset. I shouldn't, because I'm just showing you facts. Isn't that what you want? So this dude says we can get reparations on being black and ancestors. Okay. All right. So it goes here. Okay. If the insurance business was competitive back then, and the plaintiffs do not argue that it was not, Aetna did not profit in the economic sense from the transactions of which the plaintiffs complain. Its profit would have just be its cost of equity capital. And in any event, it would have been distributed any profits from the transaction to the shareholders long ago. All that to one side, there is a fatal disconnect between the victims and the plaintiffs, meaning the plaintiffs are the people who are suing for reparations, and the actual victims, the actual people who endured this process and suffered. When a person is wronged, he can seek redress. And if he wins, his descendants may benefit, but the wrong to the ancestor is not a wrong to the descendants. For if it were, then problems of proof to one side, statutes of limitations would be toothless. A person whose ancestor has been wronged 1,000 years ago could sue on the grounds that it was a continuing wrong and he is one of the victims. So the court just showed that Afro elite and 95% of the FBAs don't know what they're talking about with reparations. So we can't sue based on our ancestors for reparations. But he says I'm a dumbass. I don't have to call you what you are, but okay. So now he says, okay. So now he goes, okay. Okay. So then he goes, this is the courts. This is your courts. Your red, white, and blue with the black power. The plaintiffs introduced another claim of injury by asserting that had the defendants refused to violate their own state laws by doing business with the slave owners, there would have been less slavery because the refusal would have been tantamount to subjecting the slave owners to a partial boycott. That would have raised their costs and by making slavery less profitable, might have reduced the amount of it. Might not would. Because the higher cost might simply have depressed the price of a slave. And had there been less slavery, the argument continues, some of the ancestors of the members of the plaintiff classes would not have been slaves, but instead free laborers, and they would have had some disposable income, part of which they might have saved rather than spent and left to their heirs. So that's an argument that the court does. Whether or not I agree with it or not, then the case should have went to the Supreme Court, but it did not. But the casual link, I want the people, if you can't read, just listen to me. But it's on the screen. But this casual chain is too long and has too many weak links for a court to be able to find that the defendant's conduct harmed the plaintiffs, not the ancestors, the plaintiffs at all, let alone in the amount that could be estimated without the wildest speculation. It is impossible to determine how much, if any, less slavery there would have been had the defendants not done business by slave owners. What effect a diminution of slavery would have had on the bequest by ancestors of the class members, and how much of the value of those bequests would have trickled down to the class members. He's saying to the plaintiffs, there's too many weak links in your argument. You haven't established anything like Afro elite. But the casual chain is so long that we couldn't even estimate in our wildest speculation, right? The damages to your ancestors. But Afro elite says, Afro elite, without any case law, says that it can be done. Okay, let's go on. Okay, that's the, I did that. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Okay, all right. Okay, even if compliance with those laws would have curtailed slavery, and even if it could be shown, it could not be, that a result of this hypothetical curtailment, a plaintiff's remote ancestor would not have been a slave, but instead of free labor, how could the wages of that ancestor would have earned as a free labor be shown to have influenced the wealth of his remote descendants? So he's putting as judges do. He's just saying that, look, you can't even estimate money from your ancestors that would have been bequeathed from you, let alone estimate the damages that you are talking about, right? Okay. Now, there are people on this chat who defy information because they don't want to believe it. And we have to deal with that all the time. But these are not the people who go into court, who go into commission meetings, who ask questions, who make testimonies. These are the people on YouTube. And many of these people, they donate sa.neter to their favorite entertainment show that gives them no information, right? Like you said, they do Netflix, they do all of this for entertainment. They donate to people who give false information. And guess what? None of that trickles down to their family. None of that trickles down to your family. Imagine 5 or 6 years ago, if the bulk of us would have put money in cryptocurrency, the top 5, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Binance, maybe XRP, XLM, right? And we put like $500, the bulk of us. If we had some smart people who were saying, you know what, we'll deal with the reparations issue later because we're not capable, but we do have $500 to put in a crypto market or in a business for my children. Okay, we would have billions of dollars. But no, we put $500 into these grifters' pockets who gave no information. The difference between this platform is that we give information and people can talk back. You can contest the information. You can't contest the information on a documentary or a video. But here you can. Now, and again, if there were a legal wrong, it would not be a wrong to any living person unless they were somehow the authorized representative to bring suits on behalf of their enslaved ancestors. Did you all read that, sa.neter? Family, did y'all read that? I'll wait till sa.neter come back. Look what the judge says. And again, if there were a legal wrong, it would not be a wrong to any living person unless they were somehow the authorized representatives to bring suit on behalf of their enslaved ancestors. Okay, so someone says FBA is not just about reparations. What are you not understanding? What is it about? You're not in the streets. You're not fighting the oppressor. You're talking about reparations. Am I wrong to the community? Do we know FBA because of reparations talk? Now they're saying it's not about reparations. Oh, they say it's about lineage. What does lineage give you? What's the point of lineage? To make an argument for something. Reg didn't have this energy for polite, Nature Boy, or Umar. What does that got to do with what I'm talking about tonight? If you know me, I do. I did. Right? It's not a group. FBA is not a group. What's a group? A channel? A lineage is not a group. You say it's a lineage. A lineage is not a group. I don't have to listen. I am so disappointed with our people's mental capacity. I'm not talking about all of you. I'm talking about this cult. Thank you so much. Yes, we heard about reparations solely because of reparations talk. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So now what you're finding out is that listening to them people, they don't even know what reparations is and they don't know how we can get it. I'm a foundational Black American, Reggie. Yeah, like I'm a Hebrew, like I'm an Israelite, like I'm everything else, but just being Brother Reggie who studies information. I'm all of these things, but I'm not what you say I am. I'm somebody who's saying to the FBA, all I want you to do is dispute me. Pull up the same case law and say I misread it. Anyway, sa.neter, are you there? Oh, man.
Yes, I'm here, Reggie.
Okay, sa.neter, I'm going to read this statement. What does it say? And again.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
You hear me, Reg?
Yeah.
You took your COVID shot, didn't you?
Yes. I was one of the first people.
What about the flu? What about the flu?
No.
Why not?
Because I thought I had enough immunity to beat the flu. But where I lived in Co-op City, my building had the highest deaths of COVID.
What about the ammonia?
Huh?
What about the pneumonia shots and stuff?
No, I didn't take that.
I took all 3 yesterday.
Well, you know what?
Killing me, and that's why I had to go and put my joint on thing. I just had that shit was like hitting my chest, like something leaning on your chest, but it's going away though.
Right, but see what the problem is because of our different health situations, sa.neter, you're more vulnerable.
That's why I had to take it this time.
Right, you are more vulnerable, but taking all of them at the same time, that's the
They
thing.
said there was nothing wrong with it. They said that.
Well, you know, Uncle would say that you're right, and I would say that you're right because guess what? You can't afford to get ammonia.
That's what they was telling me.
Afford to get the flu.
That's what they were telling me. They said that it'll be hard for my body to fight it. So
right. So you're like me in age. We're not these young children, these young boys.
Right.
We're not them. We're actually and our families depend on us, right? So we're trying to preserve.
Yeah.
So I want to read something to you.
Hey, when you gonna open up?
Oh, in a few seconds.
Okay.
Okay, maybe after I read the last things on ancestors.
All right.
Okay, so sa.neter. And please, I mean, listen, my presentation is worth $5. Is at least worth $5. Y'all give $100 on these super chats, you know, to their channels. I ain't seen not $100 super chat to sa.neter, right? Y'all see what you want to do is you use our information, right, to make money, but you don't get nothing back. So now we're calling you out. We're calling you out. We don't want to hear your angry conversation. We just want facts. Now, sa.neter, I'm gonna read this to you. And again, watch this. If there was a legal wrong, it would be not a wrong to a living person's unless they were somehow the authorized representatives to bring suits on behalf of the enslaved ancestors. In your mind, what does that say?
Where you at?
Right here. And again, if there were a legal wrong, right here, this paragraph right here.
Yeah.
It would not be a wrong to any living persons unless they were somehow the authorized representatives to bring suits on behalf of their enslaved ancestors. What does that mean? Well, what I would say it means is what it says. You, us, we are not the legal representatives to bring suits on the behalf of our ancestors because the courts are requiring authorized representatives. So our great-great-great-grandparents or further down, we are not the authorized representatives to bring a legal suit on behalf of them. But this dude said that I'm wrong and I'm a dumbass, right? And I just showed a harm to the ancestors is not a harm to you. And okay, then it goes. First, although most of the plaintiffs and class members are suing as descendants rather than as representatives of their ancestors' estates authorized to sue on those ancestors' behalf, a few do claim to be suing in such a representative capacity, only a few, but most is suing as a class member, right? It is highly unlikely that the estate of anyone who died a century or more ago, or indeed half of a century ago, for although many former slaves survived the 20th century, very few would still have been alive 50 years ago, which is to say 1956. Those are the foundation of Black Americans. 91 years after the end of the Civil War, had not yet been closed, but the district judge accepted that purported representatives had a right to sue on their behalf of their ancestors. So now they're clarifying, and the descendants offer only a perfunctory rebuttal. The defendants didn't even bother to make a big deal of that. We shall assume, without deciding that some of the plaintiffs are legal representatives of slave ancestors, these plaintiffs not only escape the objection to standing that the suits seek damages for injuries actually suffered by third parties. So our ancestors are third parties, right? Well, the ancestors no longer third parties, but the real parties in interest. They're going to accept that, but have less to prove. They just have to prove the injury of their ancestors. The trickle down question is eluded. So now you have to prove that the trickle down, right? But in all likelihood, it would still be possible for the plaintiffs, you, to prove injury, requiring as that would connecting the particular slavery transaction in which the defendants were involved to harm the particular slaves. So they're saying that you don't know. You can't make a case. But the person who I was discussing with, who gave us no facts, and I tried to help the person understand what the case did. So with that said, I have much more. Maybe I'll get to it later. I'm going to stop, and I'm going to stop presenting. I'm going to stop presenting and prove my case that in federal law, which controls state and city law to a certain extent, but if the state and city law and the county law have a difference, then they would have to go into suit with the federal.
All right, family. I'm asking you, can you put Dr. Reggie's Cash App in once again? Can you check your Cash App, Reggie, see if anybody with a kind heart donated something? Because I know I'm tapped into the wrong crowd. I already know that. All these other people that ain't doing a damn thing can get up here, like you said, get $100 donation. They ain't teaching them shit.
Aaron, he donated.
Don't tell them what he donated. Just, that's good.
No, these are because they want to know. So Grandmaster Aaron donated. The EXO donated.
That's good.
Gully donated. FG, thank you, donated. Aswad Abdullah, thank you. Latoya Tom, thank you. Right?
That's Latoya, my aunt.
Huh? Latoya, what says Latoya? Well, I think so. I just, that's
shout out to Latoya. Hey, can y'all drop Reggie link in there, please? You don't see Moses 777? Moses ain't give you the 3 7s?
No, he may have another Cash App. Devil Entertainment sent it to me, and Adrian Humphrey sent it to me, and it adds up to less than $90.
That's good. All I ask for Reggie is 10% out of 100. 10% from 100. So if you get 200, just give me $20, man. I can buy me something from lunch tomorrow.
Ain't it always like? I mean, son, ain't it always like that? But you know what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to give you the biggest debate of this time period.
Right.
The FBA's been jacking their
jaw.
Hold
on, man. Where my people at? I need y'all to drop the link, please. Please. Y'all don't see Reggie over here a lot. He don't be getting donations a lot. Come on, man.
No,
drop that link, yo. Drop Reggie's link.
It's just a civil war.
Yeah, right? Drop Reggie's link, man. Let's keep this thing going.
Oh, yeah. So what I'm trying to do is sign that up. We're back.
Yeah.
I'm coming out of retirement.
That's what's
first of all, I just want everybody to know that if we can get reparations because of our ancestors, because of our lineage, I need the FBAs to show me case law, right, that we have and that we could. But I just showed you case law that we can't make that argument.
Tyreek is not going to debate. You know how many times somebody said, Reggie, debate Tyreek. He's not going to debate. You know how many times I tried to get Tyreek a debate, calling him, talking to him personally? He's not going to do it.
Well, look, he put the idea out here. He gave it to the people. I want the people that's just jacking their jaw. I want those people. I don't even want.
Okay, that's our girl, Dr. Reggie. That's Latoya, my aunt. She always showing love to me. She always showing.
You know how sisters talk. Yeah, it's me. She raised her hand.
Yeah. That's Latoya, my aunt.
Okay, so here's one of these people. Case law is created every day. federal case law and the appellate court is created every day.
Oh, hold up, Reggie. Do you know Moses 777 as Thomas Lennon? That's what he's saying. He's saying you don't know him by his government.
Thomas Lennon,
and is it 777 he sent you?
Yeah, he did. I said, Thomas.
Yeah.
Thank
He
you.
always send me that too. Sometimes he makes a mistake and send me 70777.
Well, thank you so much. So I listen.
Hey Moses, is that a mistake when you be doing that, brother? Because you don't be requesting it back. I don't know. Like 1 minute I look, I'll be like, oh shit, Moses hit me with the 70. 70777. I'm like, all right.
Well, I will give you 10% of what I got. It won't be much, but you know me, so I'm true to my word. But
yeah, I already know that. But Reggie, I'm only messing with you. I don't want 10%.
No. But watch this. And I've given money back when people have given me what I think is over amount of what they did. And then Brother Moses gave you 777 and
he said that is not a mistake. So thank you, Moses. I appreciate it, man.
Right. And so where the super chats? Watch this. Where the super chats for sa.neter? Where the cash apps for sa.neter? Y'all go on these shows and give up your food money, right? Your grocery money to stuff that's not true.
Right.
Right. Here's sa.neter saying, okay, Brother Reggie saying, okay, we heard you for 5-6 years. We supported you. We supported all the ventures that we seen up. We listened to you. Now something smell really funny. It's not adding up. So Afro, whatever his name is, said that our ancestors we can get reparations because of our ancestors. But I just showed you the court doesn't. I can show you another court case following this court case that cites this court case that says that we cannot. That's recent. So now we move to local reparations. Now I have written about local reparations, right? They haven't. So okay. So anyway, hey, how you doing?
sa.neter, what up, brother? You got any questions for Dr. Reg?
Nah, man, Reggie, you doing it right, man. You hitting on all the points that needed to be hit on, because that's just what that is. Plus, FBA is not a registered group of nothing. They ain't won no court cases. It's not a movement at all that's even recognized by nothing. Like, so they can't even win you no court case. They can't get you no reparations as FBA. They can't do nothing, none of that. Like, it's just a group that people go by in the streets. It's not recognized by nothing officially. It's not. So honestly, they can't really do nothing. It's just a lot of yapping.
sa.neter, and so it becomes, but it's making some people profitable on our hopes and dreams, as if they're the leadership and they can provide. And now we find out just by a simple court case that the young brother just lied. He misled our people, right?
Yep. Because when you put it up there, I took a screenshot and looked it up. It said exactly what you say. So that's just what it is. And it's only a couple of different type of cases that they will allow you to file a lawsuit for your family. It got to be like a wrongful death, some type of inheritance or something like that. They ain't ever did it for any type of what you would call an FBA case for reparations. The law has to specifically allow it. Like when they did the Asian little thing, I think in 1988, the Congress passed a law specifically to allow them to get reparations. Without them, a law, they really got it in the law where they have to make it where the law has to allow you to do it, which they ain't gonna ever allow us to do it. So that's what it is, Reggie. You got it right, man.
But we we can do it harm based. So that means we have enough right now to show how we've been redlined, right? How we have been discriminated against in healthcare. We have enough right now that we don't even have to deal with the fact of reparations.
I got a call coming in.
Yeah, we have enough now. GOK, what's going on?
Hey, what's up?
Yeah. Real quick. With all the years that I put in work for our people, not just on YouTube. I know a lot of y'all just know me from YouTube, but you don't really know the history of sa.neter or Dr. Reggie. Y'all just, some of y'all just getting to know us and you think we just YouTubers. You don't know we've been in the movement for years. You don't know we put our life on the line for years. For who? For black people. Black people. And then to have a nigga say you're not FBA. What does that say, brother? That's crazy.
Chairman of New York.
Black. Hold on. Here you are. You put your life on the line for black people. And for them to come to you and say you're not FBA. That is crazy in itself because my father is Puerto Rican. But my mother is African American. My mother is black, African American. Do you know what I'm saying? And so sa.neter should really be walking off of this YouTube channel after spending damn near all day with some of you with $100 in his cash app every goddamn day. And that's nothing compared to what these other brothers doing. Racking in 1,000, racking in 500, you know, shit like that. And it's just sad that our people do type of shit like this.
No, but you're gonna put them online because we have 200,000 subscribers here and 100,000 subscribers here, and they've been mouth jacking all this time period. Okay, so now we don't believe you. We don't believe nothing that you say, FBA. You done took it from Neely Fuller. You done took it from all of our greats, right? You took these terms, and now what you're doing is you're trying to act like we don't see it. So what we're saying now is we don't believe nothing no FBA say about reparations, because you came to us with reparations. You left ADOS, you started talking about you can do it. We don't see you on no commissions, no writing, but we do see you jacking these people, right, with hate on Black and Caribbean people, and that's how you making your money. You're doing it the sleazy way, yo. You're doing it the sleazy way. That's the sleazy way to go against your own, but at the same time you're making YouTube AdSense money from white. Like, look at this whole show. Like, we don't get too many commercials on our show.
You know what I was thinking about, Reggie?
Yeah.
And we're gonna let you go, brother. G.O.K. You next. But I was thinking about one day, and this realismism. YouTube saved a lot of black people, brother. I don't care what they say about YouTube. You got niggas that's ignorant, like crazy as hell, dumb as hell, but they view count is up and they getting paid. Like, for example, no disrespect to Hassan Campbell. I'm proud of you. I'm happy for you, brother. No disrespect to you. But can you imagine if it was no YouTube? Did you see when I first interviewed him? Come on, me and you, we went to his projects. YouTube have saved a lot of black people, including me. I'm going to say, God damn it, including me, because now that I got sick, I was able to be outside in the street. And so now what I do, I try to get my ends from YouTube. See, so I'm not talking about nobody else. I'm talking about YouTube. What YouTube have done saved a lot of black people.
But they don't pay us well. So
right. They don't pay over here because I'm tuned into the wrong audience. I am definitely tuned into the wrong audience. You know, you can look at the brother Fatty, shout out to Fatty, and see how they generate income, right? And look at what they say and look at what they teach and what we teach. But I would love that audience that he got. You see where I'm going? That's what I'm talking about. I'm not hating on nobody that's getting it. I'm just telling you, like, damn, man, it's just crazy.
No, but now we have the biggest so-called new movement, the FBAs, who've been jacking our people for money, saying on reparations and all of these other type of things. Okay, so now,
hey, hold up, Reggie. I'm sorry. I keep hearing this right here. TikTok is the real money maker. Now, let me throw my TikTok page in there. They are saying, in order for me to go live and monetize, it's different than YouTube. I don't know what it is. I was reading it, They said I need 10,000 goddamn subscribers, bro. I'm like, God damn, I need 10,000 subscribers.
It's easier to get it on TikTok than it is on
Get
YouTube.
paid? So let me throw my TikTok joint up in there. Hopefully the people, all the people,
we're gonna do it like this.
Everybody on TikTok.
When he threw it up there, I haven't subscribed to TikTok, but I will. So everybody subscribe to sa.neter TikTok. If you are on TikTok, just let us know that you subscribe. So let's get him 10,000 views if that's the real money maker.
All right, y'all saying sa.neter, you need the youth. Yeah, I definitely. I've always been working with the youth. Always, I've always done that.
Yeah, they stole your audience.
Yeah,
they stole your audience, and we had.
All right, let's go to our brother GOK. What's up, man? What's on your mind, brother?
Nothing much. Everything's good. I'm glad to be here. Hey, you know, sa.neter, just piggybacking off of what you were saying, you've been in the game for a long time. Like, I know you probably don't recognize me, but I've known you for like over 20 years. I remember my sister, she went to Columbia University, and she lived in Harlem, and I used to work up in the Bronx, and every week I would stop by and I would pick up your cassette tapes, Dr. Ben, everybody, and that's when you was out, when you first started, kind of. You was out there, and I was picking up your tapes, your VCR tapes, and then you switched to DVD, and now you on YouTube and you doing big things.
Damn,
and,
bro, you going way back, brother.
Yeah,
Damn,
I remember
VCR days, man.
The VCR tapes. I have tons of those. Dr. Ben Yachterman, all of them, everybody. Dr. Henry Clark, Bobby Hemmett, Phil Valentine. All that when you were selling the tapes, and you had started. That's when you started filming. You was doing a lot of filming,
right?
And that's how that. Yeah. So you're like a a person who stores like all this knowledge. You had all the knowledge, and just keep that going, man. You know, don't worry. I mean, financially, listen, man. You have everything that you need. You know. And people support you and people love you and they know where the grassroots are. And sometimes the roots, people don't see the roots. You know, people like the flowers and the stuff like that. And you might see the flowers being all pretty and people get paid off AdSense and stuff. But your platform is the roots of Black consciousness. And I think that you should recognize that. And I just want to ask Reggie, the question is, like the FBA, they're new and everything. But if they asked you for help, from a legal standpoint, and just ask for your input as maybe an advisor, would you help them?
The door is always open, but I can't help them if they hurting other Black people. I can't help them while they hurting Black people, but the door is open, and you know the door is open for you. Now I'm putting you on the line. You didn't. How can I say what you did to Professor Small, right? Because he had a disagreement with him. And he may have said some things over, but that's between those two brothers. But what you did to Professor Small, try to end his career while he's 80 years old and take money from his family while he's still working after all the things that he then did. It's the same thing with sa.neter has done. I met him, sa.neter, man, he was suited and booted, right? Always on the move, always on attention, commanding troops. Right? And I mean, really commanding troops. Right? Now, check this out. In the old days, all this jibbing, that wouldn't be in Harlem when sa.neter was there. All of this stuff, you see 40, 50 people roll up on you real quick and just want to talk. Right? But you better talk. So now sa.neter's aged and so am I. Right? People don't know my history. Right? How do I get to be Dr. Khalid Muhammad's pallbearer? How do I get to be that? Exactly. Dr. Ben's pallbearer.
Exactly.
You the foundational Black Americans. Where were you? Where were you during the reparations march?
You know, it's crazy, Reggie, that why would you even fix your mouth and have the audacity to even put Professor James Smalls in your mouth, man? With the work that he have done. He have also put his life on the line, defending Malcolm X security. Defending Betty Shabazz, you know, traveling back and forth to Africa at this age, man. Like, how dare these niggas do something like that? That's crazy to me, man. It shows you there's no respect.
Yeah, it's easy for you and me to go online and talk about the things, the disagreements we have with our elders. And me and sa.neter, we have disagreements with them. We have real disagreements with them because we served them for many years.
Exactly.
But that's making money in a sleazy way. But Tariq didn't do that. Tariq just said his disappointed. I'm talking about these bums, right? With these fake names that they go over here making money or piggybacking off of a disagreement between two brothers. And guess what? That disagreement could have somebody harmed. First of all, you already harmed. You already said yourself that FBA is the CIA. You made that headline. So guess what? People looking at us that we don't want looking at us. You hurt black people by doing that. You hurt your own movement by doing that. You're not on code. Y'all don't know this system. Or maybe you just think you are. Well, I'm not going to say, but I'm going to say, family, anybody that makes a title when somebody else implies it, it says FBA is CIA. And the whole world didn't know that. Now the whole world knows that. Son, does that sound smart?
I didn't even know they did that, but that's dumb as hell.
Yeah, they said Professor Small says FBA is CIA. Why
Yeah,
would
they weren't even supposed to say that.
Huh?
They shouldn't have even responded to that like that.
No. But that's how you show that they're not on code and they put themselves on the watch list.
Mm-hmm.
So guess what?
You talking about titles of videos?
Yeah, the video that they put out on Professor Small to try to ruin him. They got 70,000 views in 2 days. Says Professor Small says FBA is CIA. Who would do something like that?
Negroes. That's who.
Who? My whole problem is, and then think you targeting Professor Small. He's 80 years old. You targeting yourselves.
What you mean he's done? Professor Smalls is not done. Niggas is crazy. He's not done. There's too many people that love him. Too many people love Professor Smalls.
Even if everything that he say is not right, that's in-house black business. Everything that Malcolm said, right? Everything that Garvey said, everything that Dr. John Henry Clark said, Dr. Ben said, Du Bois said, Booker T. Washington.
Reggie,
right?
it's more people that's not down with FBA than they are. And so think about all the people that's not down with FBA. They cling to Professor Smalls. And we talking about the Africans. We talking about the Dominicans. We talking about the Puerto Ricans. We might be even talking about the Native Americans. Because you see, Professor go in on all of that. He teach about all of that. So he's more welcome now than he ain't done. Y'all niggas sound crazy. I don't know.
You don't think y'all got numbers, but you know what? In the community loves Professor Small because they seen his work. They don't know you. You might think that you're tough. You might be doing your push-ups. You might think that you got a little extra money, but there's some places I tell you, don't be running that Professor Small stuff, right? Calling him a whole bunch of names, right? He's beloved. He's beloved.
Yo, so Reggie, when we was having a Million Youth March, Dr. Khalid was promoting Hard Body. We go to Broadway on 147th in Broadway. Now Khalid is riding in the big black truck with the sunroof open. You can probably find a picture with him sticking his body out.
I seen that, yeah.
And you see his hands like this, like they out like this, right? You'll see it. Reggie, when I tell you Dominicans came from all four corners of the community, brother. Dominicans. Don't think they not watching the movement. They showed Khalid mad love. I was like, I ain't gonna front. I was surprised. I was looking like, God damn. And they was loving Dr. Khalid, brother. Because he was standing up against Giuliani at that time. And so he was always constantly on New York 1. And Giuliani was like, you ain't gonna have this march. And Khalid said, we're gonna have this march over my dead body. We're gonna have this month. So he was going back and forth with Giuliani. For those of y'all who remember, he's the one that sent what's my man name from New York One? He packed him up and got him up out of there. What's his name, Reggie? From New York One, the big dude, the fat dude, the chubby. He made a mistake and brought Khalid on New York One and interviewed them. You don't remember that?
I just don't remember the person's name. Somebody in the chat will.
And right after that interview, that nigga got fired. Khalid was killing him.
And that's how it is.
Donahue.
And you know what, sa.neter? I wasn't even paying attention to all of this stuff. There's a sister named Tamika out there, and she not into the black stuff like that. And she may not even really care about Professor Small or anything like that. But she called me up on the phone. You know how we be sleeping, sa.neter? We be tired. She emailed me and she said, "Brother Reggie, you watching this?" She said she don't like it. Brother Reggie, you need to watch this. And I found out that black people who claim that they like black people are attacking another black people because of a disagreement. And who benefits? Right? Oh, they benefited because they made Cash App money and stuff like that. But guess what? FBA, this is show right here, Black News 102. All your little gibberish that you got to say, all your little lies that you've been lying to people, come on this show right now. Come on, Moises. Moises, thank you so much.
You know what video I can't find, Reggie?
Yeah, what?
I can't find the video you did with the Egyptian scholar woman. I can't find that, bro. I can't find that. I would have been through that up again.
Well, I did talk to Zahi Hawass. So, which Egyptian scholar woman? I mean, she was.
We brought her on the platform on my studio, remember?
Oh, yeah.
I can't find that video.
Dr. Karakuni.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll talk.
I've been looking. You ain't got it, right?
Uh-huh.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Send me that, Reggie. Send me that, brother.
I got it, but she threatened to kind of sue us. So
brother, send me the video, brother. She can't sue nobody. She did the damn video.
She threatened, don't put it up, right? So
yeah, send me the video, brother.
I'll send it to you.
Video. I'll send it. All right. Hey, let me get my man Dizali in the building. He's been patiently waiting.
Hey, Dizali, peace. How you doing? Dizali reminds me of Nelly Fuller. He reminds me of Nelly Fuller. He's just cold.
Yeah, he cold-blooded with.
Peace, brother Reggie. Peace, Uncle Sa.
Peace, brother.
Peace to everybody on the panel. And once again, I always love when Brother Reggie step up and drop some information on us. I found Brother Reggie to be hilarious in a educational manner. A lot of people be like, they don't like to hear Reggie talk. I find you hilarious, brother. I be laughing my ass off when you be lighting
the converts. Yeah,
you be lighting people. You be lighting people up. But on this FBA thing, I'm going to put a couple things out there, and I want to know if you also see a collaboration with some of the other issues and problems that we have with a certain group of people. Like when you look in the chat, you will see them say such things as, "You're old, you're outdated. That's the old stuff. Get with the new stuff. We're not falling for that anymore." I also see verbiage like that with the pretendians. I see verbiage like that. This is a different subject, but with like hip hop, with like the hip hop that's out now, and they have something against the older hip hop, and they tell us, "Y'all outdated. We're not falling for that." They have the same verbiage. So is it the same crowd? And that brings me to my point that certain conversations are not meant for certain people. Because I see people in the chat who are FBA saying things like, "Well, you go back to Africa then." Where the hell does going back to Africa come in at?
It sounds like the white man. They sound just like the white man, brother.
Certain conversations are not for certain people. I'm thinking that brother Tariq could actually have this conversation, but some of the people following him, they don't know what the hell is being said. They're in the chat saying they don't have any African genetics. How the hell are you FBA if you don't have any African genetics? So that has spawned a whole nother group of pseudos who think that it's their job to prove that they've always been here.
I think it's something going over everybody's head.
The conversation is too big for them.
Watch this.
We have to prove we've always been here.
Watch this. So there's a lot going over y'all heads. Do y'all remember the documentaries that my brother put out? What do you think he was putting out? Hidden Colors. He put out the other joint about the what was that? What was that, Reggie? What was that, Reggie? About the other documentary.
They're all part of the same series besides the earlier series.
No. What's the other one that he did over? Damn, he did another one dealing with another group of people. When
the Haitians,
right there you go.
Revolution.
Okay, the Haitian, right? The Haitian.
So have he forgotten the joys that he put out? The love that he was giving all the Moors?
No, because he was giving information.
What he's saying. So now what you gonna do with that? Take that down, Tyreek?
And see, that goes into the only problem that I have with FBA. What is the reason for the xenophobia? And why are you turning it into gang banging? Why are we turning everything into gang banging? If you ain't with FBA, you ain't with us. Why are you turning everything into gang bang? Are y'all the same people who are turning hip hop into gang bang? Who are turning nationality into gang banging? Everything turns into gang banging and throwing up FBA side.
Tariq Nasheed is a master of marketing. He's a master marketer, so I'm not going to.
He definitely know what he's doing. He definitely know how to do that.
But you know, and other people, unfortunately, what's his name? Carson. What's his name?
Billy Carson.
He ain't got a movement, and he making a lot of money. But he's a master marketer, and he can change and switch. And Brother Small's conversation with him is an inside conversation. But these goofballs that are following, who don't have no information, because they weren't part of Hidden Colors. They weren't part of what Tariq was doing, right? So they taking it too far, right? But so listen, I'm not here banging on Brother Tariq Nasheed, but we need to have a conversation with the goofballs.
Yeah. All right. Let me bring on Moses. What's up, Moses?
Look at them, FBA all day. You sound like
right, man. So I saw this one comment from this dude, Chu Shaka Clan 369, and hopefully he'll come on the platform because
they cowards saying.
He put this comment in there saying anybody that points us at Africa is CIA. Who cares? Y'all been CIA for 30 years. All right, so peep this, right? Why would the CIA point descendants of African slaves to Africa when America benefits off of the resources, off of African resources? The main reason why you would have people actually diverting our attention away from Africa is because if the African diaspora was to come together on the continent of Africa, it would turn off the faucet to all of these white supremacists that are taking resources from off of the continent of Africa. We would actually have more control over those resources. The citizens of Africa are standing on one of the most wealthiest continents on this planet, but the citizens are poor. And that's because of colonization. These European colonizers are still benefiting off of the resources of Africa. So that is the most asinine statement for anybody to say that the CIA, anybody that points us to Africa is CIA. That's stupid. They turn us away from that. All right, and I know that y'all love Brother Tariq, man. I know y'all do. And I can't say that I have any disrespect for him, but yo, I have to say, man, that it really gets on my last nerves when he's always making fun of our brothers and sisters off the continent. You know, with the bush meat barrister. He just got all kind of negative things to say. And I do understand we got brothers and sisters on the continent that don't really like Black Americans. We ourselves right here in America don't like some Black folks, and we don't like them because they be acting like niggas. And so I can understand why Africans also don't like niggas. We do have low vibrational people among us here in America, but Tariq be like taking a brush and just painting everybody with this brush like they not a part of us. And when I was coming up, I always understood that united we stand, divided we fall. So maybe the reason why FBA is being called the CIA, I would say the FBI. CIA refers to Black people that are working for European interest on the continent of Africa, which means an African working for America, or an African working for the French, or an African working for the British. That would be like a CIA type of person. And I would, if you're going to say anything about the FBA, you could say that they are FBI, because those are the only people that would promote division in the African diaspora. Those are the only people that would make sure that we stay divided, that we stay divided and conquered, so that we will never rise as a people. You have to have some type of mental illness in your head to work against your best interest, man. That's how I feel about FBA. So I would like to ask an FBA person, if y'all did get reparations, what y'all gonna do with that money? I think that y'all gonna do what we saw on the Dave Chappelle show, when they got their reparations and they turned right around and gave all that money back to them white businesses and stuff, man. That's the purpose of FBA.
I got my man.
Is to steal our money, is to steal reparations that belong to the Pan-Africans, because we want to actually take the reparations over to Africa and build a nation. We want to take the wealthy Black folks, the Black judges, the Black military people, the Black law enforcement, Black engineers, Black scientists. We want to build a nation on the continent of Africa so we can function like how we see the Asians function. They come over here, they set up their businesses, but the money that they make over here, it helps them build up a better community for themselves back on their home continent. The Mexicans been doing it. As a truck driver, I've seen it. Man, I used to go to Laredo. I started going to Laredo, Texas in like 2004. And Laredo, Texas was just a little desert border town between the United States and Mexico. I went down there like another 15 years later, man, and Laredo is like turning into a metropolis because Mexicans come in, they do their work, and the money that they make, they build a heaven for themselves or better communities for themselves in Mexico. All of these foreigners that come over here are doing it. We're the only ones that's not doing that. We make money from they put the money in this hand, and then we take the money and put it in this hand, and then we give it right back to them. We've been doing that for years, and FBA is starting to make us continue to do that with the way.
All right. Check this out, right? Look at my man, Chief Eagle Eye. None of you are going to have control of no resources in Africa. Stop it. Nigga, what resources you got control over here in America? Be quiet, man. Stop talking dumb. Here you are in America calling yourself a Native American Indian. Show me what resources you got over here and you are in control. Show us. Stop playing games, man. Y'all niggas is crazy.
It's definitely all defamation. But again, family, I don't want this to be about Tariq. It's about Tariq's followers, right? Right? Because I know, listen, sa.neter, we've been around for a long time to see two people and they get up in front and shake hands and say, we wasn't beefing, right? We had a disagreement, but you got all of these people putting all this nastiness on the line and they don't know none of them. Most of these people never met Brother Tariq, had a whole conversation with him. Me and sa.neter have, just like Professor Small, right? We have. People don't even know him. That's the craziest thing about it. They don't even know him. He don't spend no time with those people, but he do spend some time with us so we can talk. But I want these jaw jackers. They want to have a debate. I already dismissed the whole reparations BS by case law. But anyway, I stopped talking. I say our brother Ankh there, and oh man, I look. It's just good that we can just talk.
Yeah, Okay. Let me bring on who I got. I got War Child and Golo. You can go back over there with that nut bag, brother. You can go hang out with that nut bag. We good. We good over here, bro.
Oh, what? So yeah, Reggie, I'm 100% with you on this. You know what I'm saying? The divide and conquer, just like Brother Moses just stated, divide and conquer. We've always had this kind of divisive language and psyops in our community. Okay, ever since even the Black Messiah movement, which was a debate that I just recently did, you know what I'm saying, that we're dealing with the Black leadership, you know what I'm saying, trying to tear down our Black leadership, our Black communities, you know what I'm saying, back in the day. And what we're doing is falling for it. All again, these cats that are freaking daggone peach fuzz little Negroes that ain't never marched in not one. You know what I'm saying? I was out there for Mumia Abdul Jabbar. I was, you know what I'm saying, Abdul Jamal. I was out there on the Million Man March. I was at the Million Youth March. You know what I'm saying? Baby Fresh out there. You know what I'm saying? These cats ain't never been through, you know what I'm saying, watching helicopters sweeping over our heads, blowing the hair, you know what I'm saying, the dreadlocks in it while you standing on freaking daggone Marcus Garvey Park.
With assault rifles hanging out the helicopter. Right.
So this is what blows my mind. Like, and then the here's the crazy thing. Sa.neter, you was 100% correct when you stated that they sound worse than Israelite brothers and sisters, because there are some Israelite brothers and sisters who would acknowledge their African, you know what I'm saying, genetic roots. But these cats over here are totally denying even DNA evidence. But if it was time for them to go to court, to trial, and they would want that DNA evidence to exonerate them from a murder.
Let me ask you a question, Zion.
Exonerate them from a baby that they don't believe they made. But all of a sudden, when it's time to prove, you know what I'm saying, you this or you that, oh no, we don't believe in that DNA. That's the white man thing.
Let me ask you, Zion, what's the difference between FBA and ADOS? What's the difference?
With the I don't know the ADO thing. I really don't understand.
Let me ask Dr. Reggie. Reggie would know.
With all of these letters and stuff, man.
Reggie would know. What's the difference, Reggie? Do they teach the same thing?
They teach similar things, but both of them delineate against Black people, right? Different Black people. So they, the foundational, the concept of people involved in the slave trade, and they both are reparations, both of them. Mostly is leadership and structure, organizational structure. So ADOS actually has a corporation, right? ADOS actually has a lawyer, right? ADOS actually have been in court, at least Tone and Yvette Carnell. They actually have a legal case. They actually try their issues in particular issues in court. The foundational Black Americans, some of them were part of ADOS, and then it became a leadership issue because they didn't like Yvette Carnell based on pretty much who she is, right? And they splintered. Organizations can splinter, but the fact of the matter is ADOS has an organization, right? FBA has a social media presence, but not a organization, right? So and Tariq has his own marketing business, right? And then there's people who make money off of content. So ADOS is structured. Not everybody can talk for ADOS, even if they're an ADOS member, but they're not talking for ADOS. Anybody can talk for a foundational Black American. It's just social media. They're unaccountable.
All right, let me bring on the God Killer in the building.
God Killer.
How y'all brothers doing?
Good, man. What's happening?
I just want to be part of the generation that is not afraid to say some of the greatest people that ever resided on planet Earth are African Americans that was caught in the transcontinental slave trade. So what I may say may be controversial, or I'm not this and not that. Let me first say I'm black and I'm proud. Simple as that. I'm black and I'm proud. But that's an African American thing. Simple as that. I'm not giving it to nobody else. Y'all can play this little crazy game and act like everybody black. It's only one black people, man. They reside in America. They lost their heritage. They lost their foundation. They lost their language. They lost their gods. They lost their damn minds. And we came out on the other side and turned something that was negative. Oh, them niggas. Oh, them Negroes. Oh, them colors. And we accepted being black and proud with the daggone fist up. So indigenous Africans aren't black and proud, and they should not be. Now, if they accept it because of how serious we are, because the way we talk that talk, then power talk. So when it's time to get that money, though, look, man, if Africans from the continent slide their way and get that bread, I don't see you. Yo, get that bread. Get that bread. I ain't trying to call. I ain't snitching. Not at all. But in court, when it matter, on the highest level, man, you got to make a difference, man. You got to make a separation of who's who, because that's how the world works for real. We're a tribe unto our damn self. Powerful tribe. Serious. We built one of the greatest nations on earth, and the nation is great because it's on the foundation of our damn backs, and we did it for free. Simple as that. And yeah, Africans struggle all over the planet Earth. Of course they do, during colonial powers. I get that. Look, man, I'm black and I'm proud, man. I asked for the FBA, he's scamming. Yeah, scamming. Why is he scamming? Because he's not telling the truth. We not the indigenous black people in America. That's a scam. It's not the truth. We can tell the truth. We can look it up. So when we start being all wild and making up stuff, ain't no more different than the Hebrew Israelites. Ain't no more different people running around here and think they damn Egyptians and all that, because we're suffering from an identity crisis. So when I say I'm black and I'm proud, I'm not suffering from no damn identity crisis. For 20 years, I done seen sa.neter outside with the banner with Africans in America burning. Man, the visual was powerful back in the day. See, y'all missed that. Y'all missed that visual. I seen it with the bullhorn. I seen the police harassing them, chasing them from one corner to the next. Always saying, the fist up. I'm black and I'm proud. So why now ain't we black and I'm proud? And then why we want to put black and proud on somebody else just because we perceive that they look like us? Nah, dog, we went through what we went through. And I want a baby to always connect back to that pain. Because when I connect back to that pain, it make me want to stand up and figure out what the hell is going on. So Reggie, I appreciate the show. Appreciate what you're doing. But I'm black and I'm proud, and I ain't getting at you nobody else.
Can I ask you a question? Because you know, I always agree with you, like 90, 80, 85, 90%. What's the point of banging on? What's the point of banging on only 12 million people who are immigrants from other places, right? What are we getting from that?
I don't think it's banging. I think that somebody got to say it though, bro. It's like being in the Nile Valley, yo. And if you're a Nubian, and if you're a Kemetan, ain't nothing wrong with standing up and say, I'm this and you that. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. That's
yeah, but they're not making an impact. Look, it's 67 million Latinos that really come for our food, right? They move us from block to block. There ain't no noise from the FBA on that. You banging on.
You gotta be nicer though, bro. I get it. Like I wouldn't go at it about that way because no need to make enemies, right? But have you ever heard what other people say out their mouth about us? See, we can't act like they don't do, Reg. We can't act like it don't happen. I'm saying I'm not the one to be divisive. Listen, I'm not the one to be divisive. I'm not the one to be mean. So I think Tariq and him is real mean, yo. Calling people Tevas and all that. That's mean spirited, bro. Seriously. So no, I'm not trying to make enemies. right? And there will be a time where the communities come together, Africans and American, and the Africans and Continental and abroad. There'll be times we could work together, right? But I want to work with you not because you got my skin color. I want to work with you because you got my best interests at hand, right? Why we always got to be the ones, dog? I mean, we the ones that lost everything, bro. We lost everything, bro. Why we got to be the ones, yo? Why is it always what they saying? But well, you know, nah, bro. Why we gotta fake it? We don't gotta fake it, yo. When I go visit Africa, I'm visiting Africa. It's the motherland for all of humanity, bro. I'm not caught up in this thing. Well, that's not. No, they don't even remember us. They not supposed to. That's a whole different situation. This is a different situation, and it is what it is, bro. So no, I'm not saying being mean, Reg, but somebody got said though, bro.
Okay,
I'm black and I'm proud, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Okay, so now say it when it real say. I'm not talking about you, but I'm saying say it when it means something. When people are really doing something instead of talking, people have a right to their opinion, but their opinion don't mean it don't move the needle. It don't make no sense. But to go and hunt for it for to be divisive, it's just crazy.
You know what's Reggie? Sometimes that's all somebody got.
Yeah.
You know that, right? Like, see, I ain't never thinking I'm the weak one out of the situation. I ain't never the mark, yo. So I know what I stand for, right? And I get rotten tomatoes thrown at me. Just trying to raise the education level one notch at a time. Grow with me. That's all I ever wanted to do. That's all you ever wanted to do. That's all sa.neter ever wanted to do. And they throw tomatoes at us, bro, just for having ideas. If I push forward for scientific literacy, big up to Dr. Oyamayat, and I push for that in colleges and universities where people look just like me, right? Why is it there's a whole YouTube stream of people that always talking cash crap about me? As if I'm supporting some kind of white entity, as if science is a white man's thing. Like, it's the most divisive, crazy thing I've ever heard in my life, bro. When a person say that's the white man's science, bro, right? Then you basically saying, right, that you are afraid, right? You feel marginalized, right? And you feel inferior to the point where you would think that white people are the people who laid the foundation for what later on becomes science. You are inferior. I don't feel that way. I feel like I'm supposed to know everything I'm supposed to know. I feel like I can compete on the highest level. And for us to compete on the highest level, we have to be one, intellectual, right? We got to be able to take them damn shoes off and kick the hell out of somebody when it's time. We got to be able to put on a suit and tie sometimes. We got to be able to put on a sweatsuit, right?
So,
we got to be able to talk to indigenous African people when they come over here and be nice, right? But when they play that game with their businesses, then we got to play that game with our businesses because we competing at the end of the day, bro.
Let me ask you, do you agree that we have become and we have evolved into our own people now?
Yes, of course we are, bro. Everybody recognizes it but us. We influence the world, bro. So why are we afraid to continue? I am not afraid to say, man, they want to dance like me, bro.
You finally said it.
They want our women to be like, they want our women. They want the women that we got that look like they women. They want to look like our women. Dude, we push policy around here. We push culture around here. We create a whole music form, jazz, country, hip hop. We serious, yo.
Yeah, but I gotta push back just a little bit. The first black, of course, first black people that called themselves black, right? Was the Haitians.
So
They're
what?
the first people that fought, got their own land, and started anything successful called Black Power. They did. Not the Black Power exactly like us, but in America, not because we have separate movements, but the fact that and then there's people in Europe who were trafficked through the slave trade, and there's Black Europeans. We have our own.
Reg.
I'm saying I'm saying that.
Look it up, Reg.
I'm saying
nobody said what you just said. That's an obscure fact, Reggie. I'm saying when you think about black people, you think about those people in America, yo.
Only Black Americans, Black people in other
Khalid Muhammad's, the Black Panther Party.
No, I understand, but before that, it was
the sa.neters.
It was
the Reggies.
Okay, I study history.
Hip hop influenced the world, bro.
I got an honors in Black studies. I studied the Black world. There are other people who are Black just like us in the conditions.
Nobody believe that. Nobody believe that. Nobody believe that, Reggie. Nobody believes that, Reggie.
Well, no, see, you're not. See, what you're doing is you
would have to be a slave first, though, Reggie. You know that, right? That's
I'm making
prerequisite, Reggie.
Wait, you're pushing me off, good brother.
No, I'm saying that's a prerequisite. I'm just saying that's a prerequisite. I'm saying that's a prerequisite, Reggie. You have to go through the transcontinental slave trade and land on the shores of North America. Go through slavery, act like they let you free. Go through Jim Crow, right? Go through sharecropping, go through the civil rights movement, yo, and still go to the we just harm them because they Black. All this we go through, bro. Go through. Black people look like us, give us misinformation in a time of crisis. You got to go through all that and come out on the other side, and then you realize, Reggie, hey man, I'm Black and I'm proud, bro. That's part of our experience.
Black nation.
I don't care, Reggie.
Haiti.
I don't care, Reggie. I don't even know that, Reggie, till you just said it, Reggie. You're bringing an obscure fact. Nobody's thinking about that, Reggie. Nobody said, hey, you know the first Black nation is on Haiti. No, they saying them dudes in America is Black. Them ones that created hip-hop, the language, the lingo, the flavor. Do you know we got our own dialect, Mr. Reggie?
Of course I do.
We got our own way we talk. The way we love, the way we do, the way we raise our kids.
Okay,
so bro. We bring flavor to Christianity. You didn't know that? You got Black people that think the Hebrew Israelites, and they clicking to any Hebrew Israelite you ever seen in your life. They more Israelite than the people that really come from Palestine that you did. You ain't seen them on the corners with the colorful outfits and the Power Ranger outfits and all that. You ain't seen them. Man, that's Black people, bro. We Black and we proud, yo.
All right, yo. Hold on. I want Unc to see the sickness of now they starting to sound just like the white man.
Right.
If you love Africans so much, go back.
Right. Yeah.
Go back. Don't the white man say that to us, Unc? Go back to Africa.
That's bad.
I don't
like the white.
Came on me. So good it came on me, man. Listen. Okay, that's a little.
I wanted to shoot a question at Ankh as well.
Hey, yo, that's a little. Hold on. Okay, now I remember
still my
Reggie,
show.
let me say this, Reggie.
I got a chance. No, it's still my show, right? Still
Reggie,
my
why
show.
you gotta say that, Reggie?
No, because I want to talk.
Yes,
I want to talk because it's my show.
Yes,
because
sir,
I want to talk.
Reggie, right? He got rights. He's right.
You got the rights.
I'm not gonna stop anybody from talking.
You right, Reggie.
Okay, my show is about why the foundational Black Americans are deceiving our people. It's not about all the nuances that we have that we need to talk about, because those things are not relevant. What it is what the foundational Black Americans are they saying is truthful. That's all. Now I'll give it back. I just wanted to say that.
Right.
So remember I told Say Cool to go back to Africa. Remember that? Everybody got mad at me. They actually forgot that his grandmother lived in Africa. And his mother was raised in Africa. They was like, yo, I can't believe you said that. I say the man, he was born and raised in Africa. Yo, that's not a slur to him. When you tell me to go back to my grandmother's house down south somewhere or whatever, I don't think it's a slur. Y'all be like, nigga, I can go back to my grandmother's house. And what? Right? So I'm saying we need to get out this crisis and identify with who we are. Yo, we got to embrace this. We got to lean into being Black and proud. We got to lean into being African Americans, yo. Yo, that's the greatest power we got. You know what it is, yo. You know how people really survive, yo. People survive when they actually lean into who they are, yo. If you're a tough guy on the street, lean into it. If you're a smooth guy on the street, lean into it. It's only when a smooth guy try to be a tough guy or a tough guy try to be a smooth guy is when it all falls down and fall apart, bro.
My point again is that my show is about whether or not the FBA is right about reparations, right?
They don't care. I didn't even know they cared about that, Reggie. I didn't know they was really doing that. Did they really care about that?
Yeah, they care about. That's why I don't know if you saw the beginning of the show, but listen. So
I'm with you on that though, Reggie. You know that, right?
I'm African American. I'm African American. I've been to Africa and I came back. Right? I'm African American.
You ain't.
But my business here is to deal with someone, a group of people who is hijacking our culture and trying to make it for something that is not, and trying to dictate to us this new generation of these people who are pseudos who don't know history and law. I'll stop, but I respect everything that everybody says, but where's the FBA? Where's the FBA people? Where y'all? Okay, I'll stop.
My man, hand painted on the screen. Is his hand stuck right? Is you? Oh,
no, he's not stuck.
No, it's decorum.
It's decorum. Your hand stuck like this.
right.
Yo, like this for an hour.
let him rock out, man. I want to hear what he
I thought
got.
you was doing like this or something, like trying to.
Yeah, his hand up for a while. So
Yeah, that hand like yo.
Fall back. I was waiting to ask something, but you know what? He is diligent. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, martial artist. You see that right there?
Go like this. Go like this. If you know it. If he did like this,
it's my show. You can speak. Go ahead. Brother.
All right. Yeah. Look, my comments are similar to my super chat. Current contemporary quote unquote FBA Black Americans, we are an utter complete disgrace to our ancestors. Everybody coming on here talking about this culture, this culture. Bro, our culture is degenerate currently. Our culture is counterproductive currently. We're not doing nothing beneficial as a people. People coming on here talking about Africa's this, Africa's that, bro. If we adopted the mindset that they come over here with, bro, we would be in a way better place than we are now, bro. People be coming on here doing all this cow, or like we doing something great, that we flip something to something, bro. We've been compromising. We ain't been we've been compromised the entire time we've been over here, bro. Like if our ancestors that made them inroads could see what we could become today, the materialistic, hedonistic people we are today, bro, they would be completely and utter disgrace. Like what you talking about leaning into Black America? What is that? What are we doing? What have we been doing? Wait, collectively, we haven't been doing nothing. So when immigrants come over here and they look at the way that we behave on average, of course they not want to be tied to us. People, we don't want to talk about it, bro. Our culture on average is degenerate, bro. And it's not, and I mean degenerate in terms of progress. I'm not saying everybody's ghetto or everybody's necessarily hood. I'm talking about in terms of our collective progress, bro. It's degenerate. Everything we do mostly is counterproductive. We misappropriate our resources, we misappropriate our time, we misappropriate our relationships, everything, bro. Like y'all be coming on here trying with this Black culture lean in it, bro. It ain't no Black culture, bro. We have name a functional aspect of our culture that we continuously have, bro.
We science, we create programs.
Bro, that's not no functional aspect of our culture. It is rare. It is extremely rare in our community.
Why would you ask a question and then start talking?
Because you lied.
And you ignorant.
You lied with the first. You lied with the first. You lied with the first answer. Go down. In the average Black neighborhood.
I don't like African Americans that are afraid. You are afraid because you say that our people are ignorant. I'm saying that's the white man's lie.
I didn't say Black people are
I'm saying that African Americans are very intelligent. I'm saying we do have a culture. You tripping. I'm saying we are very progressive, right? I'm saying we do a lot of things, and to continue to shout out the white mantra that we have a destructive culture. We ain't got no more destructive cultures than any other human beings on planet Earth. How dare you say that? Most African Americans, I'm saying, are not criminals, and most African Americans don't do drugs. We don't do that.
What I just said completely went over your head. I didn't say everybody do drugs, and I just prefaced the statement by saying that.
I never say what you said was don't lean into we don't have a culture. That's crazy. What are you talking about?
I said we don't have a functional culture.
We do have a functional culture. No,
Black people do not. The Black quote unquote Black Americans do not have a functional culture. Okay, so what are our marriage? What is our marriage culture?
I'm about to tell you.
Yo, I have to agree with N'Golo, man.
I know. Maybe I'm in a different space.
No, you're not in a different space. You in La La Land.
TV is the place where all functional black people come to, then you tripping. Last time I checked, I was in Baltimore, Maryland. I went to Morgan State University, right? And I'm telling you, African Americans are powerful. And I'm looking at these students and I'm looking in their damn eyes. And I'm seeing flourishing human beings. And I'm talking about African Americans with their head on straight, bro. You need to go to places where African Americans got their head on straight. You be looking at YouTube too much, bro.
No, brother. See, that's what no. See, that's what y'all be doing, bro. Y'all be acting like the exception is the rule on average. If you go to the average majority centralized black neighborhood where it's a demarcation of black people in it, you brought up science. You not finna find concentration of science and scientists in majority of black people's neighborhoods, bro. You not finna do that.
I'm in Atlanta.
There's places in like PG County, in the south suburbs of Chicago, areas in Atlanta. There are havens to where, yes, there are constructive black people, but on average, if you go to average black neighborhoods, that you're not finna find no concentration of no sciences and doctors. You're not finna say that. But even that, but that's not even my point though. I'm talking about our culture. You will have a black scientist, a black doctor, but what are they finna dedicate their resources to? They want to buy Beamers. They want to buy BMWs. They want to get a $100,000 house. When you go to and it's people starving in the inner cities, bro. Our people do not have a collective consciousness of building us. We don't. We individualistic, we materialistic, and we hedonistic as we have ever been. This generation of black people is pathetic. Our ancestors after Reconstruction in the 60s, in the 50s, in the 30s, in the 20s, they was great. These black people today, we are a disgrace. We are a disgrace to our ancestors, bro. If they could see the condition of what we have become, bro, they would be utterly disgraced, bro. And y'all, you can be in denial you want to.
Great capping. Get off the internet, young man.
Show us
off the internet, bro. Get out the wild neighborhoods. Go to some affluent African.
Bro, I'm from a neighborhood that's good. They got doctors and Louis. I'm talking about on average, bro. And I'm saying the same good neighborhood I grew up in.
Reggie, this video needs more likes. We need more engagement. I appreciate the conversation. Let's bring the people back.
Reggie, do you have a Reggie? You know, I seen you on stage with Dr. Ben, Reggie. And guess what I seen? I seen you on stage. This is something that nobody has actually seen in this generation. I seen you on the stage open up for Dr. Ben. You was young, you was vigorous, and you was serious. And you wasn't a white boy. You wasn't robbing nobody. You had gotten your life together. You went through your trials and tribulations, yo, and guess what you was doing? You was speaking intelligently for black people, brother. So I hate to say it, I went to school with intelligent black people. All the black people I know own their homes. I don't know what world y'all be living in sometimes. So I walked to the hood. But I hate to tell you, even when I got to the hood, right, there was some very intelligent people. So I'm starting to think it's a little bit wild when people talk about what we ain't doing. Don't believe the hype. We doing more than y'all giving us credit to do. As a matter of fact, it was African Americans, you know what I'm saying, to put together that vaccine. Matter of fact, it was Africans in America to give them their first daggone understanding of pathogens and how to fight it. Like, so I'm saying, like, what about some of the great scientists, right? That took the drug, take a plant, right, and synthesize it, unlock the active ingredients in the plant. That's African Americans. What about Patrice? She put together the whole laser thing. What about you don't even get to the damn moon, which was one of the greatest achievements in the history of humanity without Catherine, without her mathematics, launch points. What the hell is I'm not doing this. Hey, sa.neter, I'm not doing it. I see you 30 years on the corner, yo.
You're not even addressing my sentiment.
I'm not listening to that.
You're not even addressing. You giving individual occurrences. You're not addressing my sentiments of the overarching culture, bro. That's what you're not.
We need more likes, right? At least the minimum that you could do is like the video, right?
Yes, thumb up the video.
$1 cash apps. You don't have to give me no more.
We're not great. That's the craziest shit ever.
What you have
hold on, Hunk. Let Reggie do his thing.
what you have to do is now donate to the channel, because we want to bring those FBA, all of that FBA energy, all that lies that they've been talking about. We want them on this platform, right? We want to bring it back home.
Here's one right here, Mr. Kraft. Let's go. There go one right there.
Yeah, the whole thing is he's saying we don't have no culture. How we don't have no culture in the whole entire planet trying to be like
you got weed culture. You got weed culture.
Culture's trash,
what
man.
I'm saying is,
Trash,
no, what I'm trying to say is, this is what I'm trying to say, whether it's trash or not. What I'm trying to get you to understand is
culture.
Oh, listen, what I'm trying to say. The whole world's trying to be like us.
Yeah, they shouldn't be.
Yeah, they trying to be like Negroes.
So what I'm saying is, though, no, but what I'm saying is, the point is, listen, the point I'm trying to.
No, they're not trying to be like us, like Unc and Reggie, and no, they're trying to be like the rappers, the Negro. Yeah. They're not trying to be like us, brother.
All right.
They're trying to sell dope to each other.
Right, come on,
killing
man.
each other in the street.
So,
yo, you know there was a time, young brother.
No, this is what I'm saying.
Hold on. There was a time when if you was born back in the days, you would have been out there on the battlefield. It was young people. It was young people. Our culture back then, people your age, they was on the goddamn battlefield. Unc know that. Them young girls out there, them young men out there, they was fighting little Bobby Hutton. Come on, man.
And what y'all was doing? What y'all was doing?
AZ.
But this is what I'm trying to say, though.
Nah, I ain't talking about no damn
How you know? No, y'all want to hear the FBA standpoint, right? This is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
this how you know. This how you know y'all full of self-hate, because you bringing up all the issues that every other ethnicity have. We not the only ones that do the things that y'all talking about. So the fact that y'all, and this is the main point, how you know the Pan-African is, and I'm gonna land with this, that the Pan-African is the CIA. The whole agenda of the FBA. Listen, the whole agenda of the FBA, we are dealing with the white folks. Y'all don't have no power over no reparations. We're not even talking to Pan-Africans. We're dealing with the white folks, and here y'all wanna. Hold on, shut up. Let me finish talking.
I don't know.
Y'all want listen. Y'all want to jump. Listen. Y'all want to jump in between y'all master. Listen, y'all want to jump in between y'all master and try to tell us what we don't deserve and who we not.
What organization you are in?
Stop cutting me off, man. You've been talking for all 2 hours. Let me say what I'm saying. All right, but you not letting me make my point though. You're not letting me make my point. I'm gonna send you some money. I'm gonna send you $2.
I don't want your money. I tell you one thing. What organization do you have?
No, but listen what I'm saying. All right, Reggie. Just hold on. Let me just what I'm saying, Reggie.
You can't pay me.
All right. Oh, do what I'm saying, Reggie. The fact that the FBA, we are dealing and addressing the white man. We're not talking about the Jamaican. Listen. The whole movement is addressing the government. The people who's running this government, who stole this land. The whole movement is addressing them. That's when y'all listen. Y'all come shucking and jiving, trying to protect y'all massa, and that's when we get on y'all ass. Stop playing victim.
Objection.
You don't hear us calling.
That's a lie, bro. Y'all begging for resources from that same quote unquote master.
You African.
Y'all begging for resources from that same quote unquote master. Y'all ain't on nothing, bro. Y'all ain't on the crumb.
You can't speak on FBA. You're African.
Y'all ain't on the crumb, bro. Y'all got slave names. Y'all got slave mans. Y'all got slave religions. Y'all are slaves.
That ain't us calling Africans.
Can I interject real quick?
Bushmeat barristers and shit.
If I may.
What religion you got, yo?
My religion is black liberation. I don't need no God.
Golo is
yeah. Right. Well, I want you to know that African Americans culturally identify with Christianity. Nigga, that is what it is.
Yeah, I know y'all do. That's why y'all got the slave mindset y'all got. That's why y'all got the slave mindset y'all got.
1 minute.
I ain't no Christian.
Not to mention the black church is one of the oldest institutions in America, and I'm an atheist. I'm gonna tell the truth though.
And it's also the one Margaret Sanger used. It's also the one Margaret Sanger used to expropriate.
Where's your church at? Where's your place?
Hey, I'm gonna start putting people in the back. I know y'all hear me. I'm bringing on Zion Warchild. One mic. Go ahead, Zion.
All right, appreciate it. My question is when we deal with global white supremacy, do you think that white supremacy, do they distinguish who they believe are over black folk? Like, so an Italian might feel some kind of way about a French person, or a Anglo-Saxon might feel some way about a Germanic person. However, when it comes to global white supremacy, do you think they distinguish white, any one specific white kind of person as being more, you know what I'm saying, lesser than on the scale that they deal with black folks? Do you think that it matters to white supremacy? Anybody?
They ain't got nothing to do with nothing. The FBA,
No, it does.
is addressing the government.
Sir,
We addressing the government. No, listen, the movement is addressing the government. It's not addressing Jamaicans or Africans.
I was really asking Ankh West, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he wild. You can't
I was trying to ask Ankh West before. You like, you know what I'm saying, like kind of off the leash a little bit, man. Just, you know, it's okay. We're gonna have a conversation, brother, and you get your words in. But Ankh West, do you think that it matters to global white supremacy? You know what I'm saying? Which white person is which white person this or which white person that?
No.
Which ethnic or geographic region of or Caucasian, you know what I'm saying, Anglo-Saxon, Germanic, what have you? Do you think that they distinguish between themselves when it comes to dominance and power in this world?
No, it don't matter. I don't think it matters.
So why should it matter to I don't say that we should not distinguish, you know what I'm saying, ourselves as a culture.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. Nothing more than that.
Okay, so
it,
but you know, in I don't know if these young brothers read any of Sun Tzu or 42, you know, laws of power, all that, you know what I'm saying, stuff. But we understand that the enemy of your enemy is your friend. You know what I'm saying? At least at the base level of where we have a common interest that affects the lives of my children and their children in the same way. Right?
I don't disagree. I'm just saying, yo, African American black culture is lovely.
Y'all making a narrative, dude. Y'all making a narrative.
What we're dealing with is a self-hatred on another level where people are not even genuine in the fact that, you know, we might have some mixed roots that, you know what I'm saying, have native indigenous and have some African and have some European. A lot of us even want to talk about our European DNA or whatever.
Common sense, dude. We know that.
We have that as African Americans. We have a diversity of genes that make us the way we are, slightly different than the way, you know what I'm saying, maybe our African.
That's common sense. We know that.
Right. Okay. So we cool with that, right?
Yeah. So we lean into it, though. Lean into it.
Right. So being cool with that, understanding that does not mean that you are compromising your own identity as an African American by unifying with people who have a same common goal and maybe some same common ancestry.
I totally agree.
But the point that
that's all I'm saying, man. Why are we working against ourselves when we know they divide and conquer? That's the first thing they do.
Yeah, but you know, don't nobody think a Brit is a Frenchman, yo. They got their own thing, yo. And ain't nothing wrong
but
with
they will still hang you up together.
And I would like to have trading partners.
Tea and crumpets.
Listen, I'm saying I think I just want to be able to choose my allies. And my allies don't have to necessarily have the color of my skin. That's all I'm saying. And for a person or entity to be an ally, they got to be productive, right? And what you doing? They can't be counterproductive, yo. It can't go one way. It's all selfish. You know, this is the great continent. Y'all come from there. No, it can't be all that. Yo, it has to be a mutual agreement between two entities. I'm just making a point.
All right. I wish I could go a little longer, but we got 3 hours in. I got the roll out now. And Dr. Reggie, you there? I need Reggie to close us out. Unlimited time.
You gonna go around and let us go?
Hey, show that.
Nah, I gotta go, man.
While Reggie talking, man, show him the continent while he.
I wanted to ask this FBA dude if they got any court cases filed on reparations. That'll be interesting.
This the thing about the reparations. The reparations is the children, the youth knowing the truth.
How you gonna get it? How you gonna get it?
What I'm saying is putting the truth out there. It's going to give the youth the energy to change something in the future.
All right, thank you.
Even though we passing the buck, it's about the truth getting out.
I want to know how you gonna get the land without it being legal. Y'all not even recognized.
Listen what I'm
Y'all not
saying.
even recognized.
But listen though, listen what I'm trying to tell you. Once the information is put out there,
that was your point though. You said y'all want the land. How do you get the land if it's not
I'm about to tell you
legal?
now. You're not even listening. How am I gonna tell you if you're not listening?
You can't get it without legal.
Listen what I'm trying to tell you. Over time, the same corrupt Caucasians who's running the planet, they're gonna die off. And there's it's a new generation coming. There are new people. There's a new generation. There's new generation
All
coming.
right, I'm good, Si. He gave it to me.
His solution is to hope for another
It's the
generation.
youth. It's the youth.
I'm
That's the
good,
solution. The
Si.
youth.
Hey,
People off of that.
I heard what I needed to hear right there, man. I heard what I needed to hear.
White man is not going nowhere, man.
I heard all I needed to hear.
The mindset is going somewhere.
See, this is why I say the culture is not functional, bro. This slave mentality is
The
genetic, bro.
mindset gonna change.
All right, Brother Reggie, you got the floor. I gotta go, y'all. We got the roll. Dr. Reggie, let's go.
We've given a
You
foundation.
gotta turn on all cameras if you want to get in.
sa.neter, show that slide when you can.
Okay, my last statement is we've given the foundational Black Americans a chance to come on and to debate, right? sa.neter's platform is nationally known, locally recognized, and accepted. So we've heard you. We've heard you on your channels, right? We've given you an opportunity to come on, but we know why you're not coming on, because you don't have the facts, you don't have the information, you're not prepared. You're like my young brother there who's wishing that the European go away, wishing. You don't have the skill set, you don't have the training, you don't have the knowledge. When you do, come to this platform, Black News 102, because I was hoping that we would get a debate. But given what I've seen in the chat, given what I've seen come on this channel, sa.neter, they're not ready. What they're doing is victimizing Black people. They have no history of dealing with the European in any capacity, right? Except for taking their money. They have no history going against white folks. None, right? But they want to grift us to say that they are leadership, that they are a capable lineage, and we don't see it. What we see is combinations of generations coming together, the capable people, right? Working in organizations, doing law, doing political activity, doing social and cultural activity, right? Or just being good parents to their children and good husbands and good wives, right? Nothing about you, FBA, is special. You're not special. Nothing about you. We can have Black pride about being Black Americans, but only if you're productive, right? But if you're not productive, your pride don't mean nothing. You got to be productive. You got to be able to change your mind and do something for your people instead of running your jib. So with that said, even though it's my show, I'm going to black out. But listen, this is the place. Come home, right? And come home to Unc's channel, right? Where he discusses science. But here at Black News 102, we discuss everything. We had a lively conversation. Support the channel.
Reggie, I think a good debate would be you and Unc. Don't say you don't want to debate them. Don't do it.
No.
Because y'all have differences. Let me tell you the difference.
Yeah.
You believe, Reggie, that we come from a monkey. Unc believes that we have a common ancestor.
I don't believe that we come from a monkey. I believe
No,
that we
Reggie, don't make me pull up the video. Don't make me pull up the videos.
Yeah, the common ancestor is the primate.
Right. But remember, we did a show.
Primate.
We did a show, Reggie, and you were saying we came from these monkeys.
Primate.
Oh, you don't remember, Reggie?
Primate.
Oh, crazy.
If I said, watch that. This is real easy.
Okay, if you change your thought, that's cool. I got you.
Myself. So if I said that, I misstated. We came from the Miocene primate when they separated. It's not enough for me to conversate. Have the only debate that I would have in the future with Ankh is about what does Kemet mean as far as its blackness. But outside of that,
you want to have that discussion up?
As far
I
as
beat the brakes off, Reggie, talking that crazy.
yeah, when you read some meta-nature, you beat the brakes off.
Look, see, he gonna be all in the meta-nature magic. Yeah,
Well, you gotta know that. If you don't understand it, he got you, bro. You gotta be able to read that.
Man, take you 2 seconds. Look, we don't even look. I dare you. Put a glyph up. I dare you. Put it up real quick. Show you how we did. Put the text in there real quick. Let's see.
You don't believe in decipherment. You don't believe in science. If you don't believe, if you don't, and guess what? There's more white folks that have read the meta-nature than we do, and we check our translations through multiple different ways. So that's not enough. But so in the future, if keep popping his collar, then I'll lay it down. But until then, dealing with the FBAs. Yeah, he's Baltimore. I'm New York. I'm dealing with you coward ass FBAs who run game on your chat, right? Right? Your channels, you cowards. You got big mouths, you cut me off, you call me names, you all that, but somebody better tell y'all, toe to toe, right? Brain to brain, right? Y'all not worthy. You don't know enough. You didn't graduate from college. I want college graduates. I want people that can write. If you want to talk to me.
I ain't know African Americans with the college, yo. I thought all African Americans just sold drugs and have a divisive culture, yo. That's a crazy thing that man came up here and said, yo.
Yeah,
man, my aunts, my aunties, you know, like, come on, bro. Like our mothers, our fathers, yo. Everybody wasn't going to jail.
Wait 1 second. Reggie trying to make FBA an organization. You dumb dummy.
That's
You're
the worst.
supposed to have an organization.
Yeah, you're supposed to have an organization. Yo.
You
can't run
dumb.
off free
Dumb
man.
as a rock.
Free
Anyway,
man.
I'm gonna let close out for me.
What you mean you dumb as a rock, Reggie? Rocks are not dumb. Rocks do what they supposed to do. They're in order. How can you be dumb? Rocks is the smartest thing out here.
No,
They do what they're supposed to do.
They don't have intelligence. They're inanimate.
Yeah, well, they do. They know that too.
You already got people talking to mummies. Don't tell me, side, you talk to rocks.
Well, I spoke to mummies as well. And what our brother is talking about is the ancestors. That's what he's talking about.
Okay.
Ancestors.
Okay, we
need down on that. But you've been taking a little losses lately, brother.
When?
I've been taking a little losses. Jabari done beat him down.
When?
Over here at my house when you came through.
Really? That man, I beat that man half to death, bro. What's wrong with you? Stop.
Jabari beat you bad, bro.
You got the tapes. What do you mean?
Jabari beat you bad.
Stop, man. And you said Inky did the same thing. Like, you gotta stop that, though. You gotta stop saying that people have overthrown science. You got people in that chat thinking we was wrong about the jab.
I never said people overthrown science. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Inky would have, for Inky to win, he would have to overthrow science. He would have to overthrow scientific theories. He would, matter of fact, he should have the Nobel Prize of Science, you know what I'm saying, hanging on his wall by now. Think about that, yo. You think he can come here on YouTube with a pseudo website and a pseudo YouTube channel and defeat science, yo? Y'all must know what science is.
Reggie and email me your email so I can send you the link. The debate is this Friday with Jabari and Inky.
That's gonna be a good one.
So y'all want to see it? Send me the link. Send me your email, Reggie.
It's gonna be.
Jabari got a degree from the
Nah, man.
And I think it's gonna be a great debate.
Name anyone who questioned the jazz mainstream narrative.
sa.neter.
Reggie, what do you think about that, Reggie? Hey, sa.neter, how you feeling today, sir?
I feel a lot better, man. I mean, people said that I was going to get sick. I didn't get sick at all.
Did you die though? I thought you'd be dead by now.
The only thing that was wrong is that, not wrong, but is that my arm right here is sore. That's it.
Yeah, but it didn't kill you.
No, I'm kind of happy I did take it because I can't get no fucking flu. I can't get no.
It kill you. Yeah,
I can't get no shit, man.
Come on, bro. See,
If
you were to listen to these people in the chat, yo, who have no medical training, they have no degrees, they have no expertise. All they know is they go eat some tree roots and that could be okay. Really, yo? We come on, man. Hey, I'm glad you conquered your fear, sa.neter.
Yeah.
Right? I'm glad you're getting treated with your health, yo.
I was counting on getting sick, but I didn't.
Right. See, everybody, I don't get sick when I get them. Sometimes I feel a little lethargic, you know what I'm saying? A little teeny bit. But for the most part,
none of that. None of that.
Right, because it went straight to your lungs to help you out.
Yep.
But
Yeah, I
if
bet
you
you be all
have
right.
complications, you should go to a doctor. People do have
Go to a doctor, man.
You should check and follow up, because nothing is everybody's body is a little bit different. But you don't need to get the flu. Flu will set you down, and
Shut you down.
pneumonia will
kill you.
So-
What you mean? The flu will kill you too when you start getting in your 60s and all that. Hey, but Reggie, since you definitely have a college degree,
yeah,
let's get this straight. It wasn't no easy thing, was it, bro?
No, 6 years. I had to compete with other people from other countries who had engineering degrees that went to the United States engineer. There was only a few black people in my classes for computer.
So you got a master's degree?
No, no. I have a bachelor's degree in computer science and an honors award in Black studies, and I have 24 years of work experience in my field.
And you worked in a research library, correct?
I worked in a research library, right? And I got 3 engineering certifications along the way. So outside of my degree, I got engineering certifications. I had to take more tests. College is not enough.
And you also, hold on, I think I'd like to get this straight, because I think people got it messed up. What is this, Reggie?
Oh, that is a research library card from the Metropolitan Museum of Art. So that allows you, of course, to get access to materials, some of them in the 1600s, right? Some of the best authors of their time,
Okay.
right? Be able to do research that you can't Google. You cannot Google, right? then you can't get PDFs for, so you can't Google them. So it allows you to, and when you're there at the Metropolitan, you're sitting with some of the best scholars of the world who come to the Metropolitan Museum of Art, because every museum has a library. The libraries have to substantiate their collections. So it's
definitely told me that, Reggie, in my stuff. You know what else, Reggie? That's important. You did a great job on that Christianity tour we took. Bro, you did, and I felt like that was your best tour, yo. I ain't gonna lie, Reg.
Special tour for you.
I think that was the cream of the crop, yo. That was there. That was a great looking at Christianity when it got to West Africa. You can see the motifs, how Africans mixed they thing up. You went to some particular portion, and they was talking about how